Please welcome back to your rebuilt arena, your Georgia First MCs, Monish Patel and Dylan Park.
Good morning, Columbus. Welcome back to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. We had an amazing day of qualification matches yesterday. Teams, thank you all for your sportsmanship, excitement, and determination on and off the field. It's been amazing to see. Keep it up today as things heat up with the remainder of our qualification matches and through our playoffs. Regardless of how today plays out, whether you win it all or you come up a little short, remember that this season and this event are just a small part of your long journey through STEM. First isn't just about competition. It's also about preparing you for the future and building a community of leaders that are ready to tackle this world's problems.
Absolutely. And this year's season sponsor, anybody know who the season sponsor is? The Gene Haas Foundation. The Gene Haas Foundation understands what it takes to be a first team. They understand what it takes to develop the knowledge that it takes to mentor other teams. So here's a quick video to tell us more about what they do.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
All right, yeah, a big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and our first H season sponsor, Qualcomm. They put in a lot of work to make sure this field is available to you and all the opportunities that come with it. Haha, that's me. All right, it's now time for our amazing speakers. I know all of you have been waiting, and we've been really waiting. As a powerhouse for regional growth, she serves as the primary architect for economic vitality and community investment across the Columbus area. To share her vision for a thriving, competitive future for our city, please join me in welcoming the president and CEO of Choose Columbus, Missy Kendrick.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the City of Columbus and Choose Columbus and the Development Authority of Columbus, Georgia, we want to say welcome to all of you, all of the teams, all of the coaches, all of the mentors. We applaud and recognize the work that you have put in over the last few weeks to get ready for today's competition. But I want to take a moment of personal privilege and say a special welcome to all of the young ladies that we have with us today. Even in my world, in the world of economic development, it is not unusual for me to find myself being the only female in a meeting, or even sometimes in a room full of people. So if that happens to you, I want to encourage you to be confident. Understand the talents that you have and be confident in the value that you bring to the table. Push forward. Do not ever let that stop you from moving forward and being all that you can be. So again, congratulations. I want to say, yes, absolutely. I want to say that economic development supports robotics and automation because we understand and recognize that these are future critical talents that are going to be needed in a workforce where we are forced to learn how to do more with fewer people. So keep creating. We are looking forward to seeing what your brains and your talent and your work can create in the future. Good luck to all of you today, but most of all, have fun.
Thank you, Missy. Our next speaker bridges the gap between our world and the wonders of the cosmos. He leads an institution dedicated to sparking curiosity and scientific discovery in the next generation of explorers. To take us on a journey through the intersection of education and space science, please welcome the director of the Coca-Cola Space Science Center, Dr. Sean Cruzen.
Good morning, everybody. How are you doing today? Let's hear it. Look, I'm excited for what you're here doing. This is a fantastic competition. You have put all manner of work and hours into this, and you deserve to be celebrated. So one more time, a quick round of applause for you, because you're awesome. I want to tell you just a couple of quick things. My name's Sean Cruz, and I'm the Executive Director of Columbus State University's Coca-Cola Space Science Center, but I'm also a professor of physics and astronomy at Columbus State University. It's been my privilege for the past 30 years to work on developing programs that allow students like you to access fantastic careers in science, technology, engineering, mathematics. I have several of my students who are off doing amazing things in the aerospace industry. 7 of my former students are working at Marshall Space Flight Center today. Some of them are working on that moon rocket that just rolled out to the launch pad a couple of days ago. I'm not telling you this story to raise myself up. I'm telling you this story because this could be you. I've seen it happen. And my first message to you today is just simply hold on to those dreams and pursue them with all your energy, because your goals are attainable. I've seen it happen. Don't self-exclude. Never tell yourself you can't do it. You go until someone else tells you they can't do it. I had that message delivered to me and some of my students from an astronaut who had just recently returned from the International Space Station. Her mom told her, unless somebody from NASA tells you you can't do it, you keep going. And that's my message to you too. You keep going. Pursue those dreams with all your energy. Second thing I will tell you is this: you have a special moment today to be here. And which team thinks they're going to win? Yep, that's the one I picked too. So listen, whether you win the competition or not, you're going to get to enjoy a very remarkable day and build a memory that you're going to last for a lifetime. So hold on to this memory. Make sure you have positive interactions. Make sure you make positive things happen so that you have a fantastic memory of this competition today. And one last thing I will tell you. Friends, everybody in the arena, if you're above the age of 18 and you're helping out with the event, wave your hands in the air. You're above the age of 18 and helping with the event. So here's the idea, friends. There are all manner of people who are here today as adults making this opportunity possible for you students. All I want to say to you is, when it's your time, when you become a professional, make sure that you are giving back to pipeline programs and organizations like this one as a volunteer or a donor or some kind of service in that program, all right? Hey, thanks for putting up with me. I appreciate you. Remember, if there's one thing you'll remember, hold on tight to those dreams, friends. Good luck. Enjoy the competition.
Thank you, Dr. Cruzen. So, let me let y'all know something. To make these events run smoothly, it takes a village. It is a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun, and we have so many dedicated volunteers that are dedicating their weekends to make these events happen for you. We could always use more volunteers, so if you don't have anything going on, come join the fun at an upcoming event. Let's show our appreciation to our terrific volunteers all the way back here and all around.
And please welcome back the judges. Hopefully you've had a chance to impress them, meet them yesterday. Judges, please wave. Please welcome back your hard-working referees. They're here. You'll see them on the field.
And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Jeffries. A reminder, all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match in order to play in the elimination tournament.
There are so many other volunteers that we could not run this event without. It takes over 100 volunteers to run an event at this capacity here at the Peachtree District. So please welcome your volunteer coordinators, Ms. Tiffany Dean, your lead audiovisual, Mr. Ross Lindsay and Matthew Zakoon, your lead electrical and layout, Mr. Parker Bass, your team liaison, Ms. Lisa Hatch, your FTAs, Mr. Jackie Holland and Rick Cosbab, field supervisor, Mr. Adam Cherney, lead queuing, Mr. Greg Welsh, Your scorekeepers, Mr. Adam Bennett and Ray Sperlin. Your lead control system advisors, Mr. Norm Johnson and Charles Danglair. Your pit announcer, Mr. Jamie Cook. Your pit admin leads, Miss Erin Bentley and Ashi Patel. Your safety manager, Miss Jessica Chapman. And your incredible machine shop lead, Mr. Flint Shepard.
Big thank you to all of our volunteers. All right, here is how today is going to work. This morning, we've got 18 qualification matches left, and then we'll go straight into the alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs to compete in a double elimination bracket. After a lunch break, we'll begin those playoff rounds and present awards between the rounds of matches. We'll end the competition with a final closing ceremony with awards. It's going to be an exciting day. Are y'all excited? Always remember, safety first. Now, please stand and remove non-religious headgear for the national anthem conducted by our Georgia First Team Choir. All right. Teams, yesterday morning, I asked you a very important question, but I don't think you all understood the first time. So, this morning, I'm only going to ask it once. Make sure you listen carefully and answer truthfully. Are you ready for rebuild? That's the PCH I know and love. Let's get into it.
And please welcome back our game announcers, led by Mr. Roy McConnell, Angie Rodriguez, and Dylan Bernier. And it's time for match number 41, starting off on the red alliance with Team 1414.
Aye, hot.
Their partners, Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And completing the red alliance, it's Team 10376.
Plutonium Panthers.
Over on the blue side of the field, we're starting things off with Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
They're joined by Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
And rounding out the blue alliance, Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Our first match of the day, match number 41 of what will be a total of 58 qualifiers in autonomous, with human players interacting as well from the outpost outside of the Alliance wall. We've got a score of 24-18 right now as we're down to the end of the autonomous period with the Red Alliance leading. Now it's 25-23 after all the scoring has been counted there. We're into the transition period. It's 10 seconds between autonomous and the first 25-second scoring advantage, which goes to the Blue Alliance, who now has 25 seconds to score as many points as they can without the Red Alliance being able to score. When the hub is lit, that's that little structure in the middle of the field. When it's lit, you can score. When it's not, hey, that's up to you. Doesn't count if you do place fuel in your hub. The ultimate goal, charge your hub up to above 100 points. If you can do that, you'll get an extra ranking point, which will help you. And then if you can go even further and supercharge your hub at 360 points, that's another ranking point. All right, we've got the blue and the red bots moving as the Red Alliance now has the scoring advantage. It's trying to catch up with the Blue Alliance, who has 41 to the Red Alliance's 37. But now the Blue Alliance, 832, Oscar scoring at will, while the Red Alliance collecting fuel cells out on the field. There goes some fuel cells being launched from the outside at the outpost by the Blue Alliance as it's 62 to 37 with 7 seconds left in this transition 25-second period. In just a moment, it'll switch over to the red like it did right then. The Red Alliance now can score as many points as they want to, trying to get up close to the 62, if not surpass the 62 score. They've got 15 seconds left in this transition period. After this transition period is over, both alliances' hubs will be lit, and a lot of scoring as iHot scores in their hub. It's 62 for the blue and 43 for the red. Now we're down to the end game, the final 30 seconds of the match, where the Blue Alliance is still leading 65 to 43 as Oscar scores a bunch in the hub, and there comes some from the outpost. The Red Alliance as well, 10-3-76 scoring as 38-15 collecting the fuel of the North Forsyth Raiders. 90-86 the Wildcat Robotics team pushing some of that fuel over into their alliance zone. They can only score from inside of their alliance zone, or as you see, there's a little red line or a blue line taped on the front side of the alliance zones. Their bot must be touching that in order to score, or inside of that line. Qualification match number 41 now complete as we await the scores and the movement of that Rockmobile. Here we go. They tell me his feet are ready to go this morning. First match out, the Blue Alliance victorious with a score of 80 to 53. In that match, Oscar dropped even with the victory, while the other two members rose in the standings. All right, that's 41 to 58.
And it's time for match number 42, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
Their partners, Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 3635.
Flying Legion.
Over on the blue side of the field, we're starting things off with Team 6772.
The Marist Manta Rays.
They're joined by Team 4188.
Columbus Space Program.
And at the end of the blue driver station, Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match number 42 underway as the human players on the Red Alliance shooting from the outpost, 6772. Marist Manta Rays scoring with their bot, and so is Ignite Robotics as the Blue Alliance racking up the points here in Autonomous as they've already reached 30 points to the Red Alliance's 10. Make that 29. All right, now we're into the transition period. We have 10 seconds between this and when the scoring advantage time frames take place. 10 seconds now, they're still scoring. It's 29 to 23 as the Blue Alliance gives up the advantage. They scored more points in Autonomous, so they will have the last opportunity before the end game to score as 67-72 collecting the votes. The Red Alliance trying to score now. They're going to try to get their fuel cells over into their alliance zone. They can only score from their alliance zone as 7451 of Inter Robotics unload the barrage into their hub. Now we see 6829 and 4188 lobbing a bunch in there. Bam, bam, bam. Look at that. They just keep going. They keep going. They keep going. And there's one from the outpost just came in as now they've charged their hub at 106 points to the Reds 38. They're continuing to score as they have 2 seconds left in that advantage period. Now the Red Alliance, 74-51 of Inja Robotics. Bam, bing, bing, bam. There we go. A couple more in there. It's 55 to 128 as two more are launched by 74-51. It's 133 to 57 with 10 seconds left. There goes some more fuel cells into the hub for the Red Alliance. Remember, they can only score points when their hub is lit up in the center of the field. As now we transition over, the Blue Alliance going to score at will as both robots, 6829 Ignite and Columbus Space Program, launching their fuel cells into the hub in the middle. They've already charged it up, getting that additional ranking point. They're working towards that supercharged hub at 360 points. We're at 173 for the blue and 68 for the red as we're 2 seconds before the end game. Now we're in the end game with both alliances hubs lit up, and here comes the fuel cells flying all over the field. They're worth 1 point apiece as they continue to lob them in. Will we see 200 by the Blue Alliance this time? They got 16 seconds left to go. They're at 192 right now. The Red Alliance trying to get 100, and they're at 94. They're trying to get that ranking point as well. They still got 9 seconds left to go. They're at 97, 98, 99. They're trying to get that 100. They've reached that 100 and charge their point as Blue passes 200 on the score. That was match number 42 of what will be a total of 58 qualifying matches today. We're going to wait for the prehistoric F1 Rockmobile to take off and leave that paint stripe behind, indicating who was victorious in that match. All right, here we go. He's got his foot primed and ready to go. There we go, the Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 216 to 102. 216 to 102. So far in Peachtree, our high score is 511, with the high score in the Columbus event being 310. Will we be able to break that 511 score? We might before the day's over with. Just keep an eye on what happens.
And it's time for match number 43. Starting off on the red lines, it's Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
Their partners, Team 6887.
The Dalton Catabots.
And completing the battle lines, it's Team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the field, we're starting things off with Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
Their first partner is 7676.
THS RoboDog.
And the final blue bot, Team 5828.
Flying Riots.
That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Oh.
Whoop.
All right, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're in 43 of what will be 58 qualifying in autonomous. First 20 seconds programmed by the human players, and we even have some human players from the outpost firing those cells into the hub in the center of the field. Each one of those yellow fuel pods, those fuel cells, they're worth 1 point apiece in autonomous and in teleop mode. Now the human players have control of the bots. We're in a transition period between autonomous and 25-second scoring periods. There are 4 25-second transition periods in which the Red Alliance is in right now, where they can score without the Blue Alliance being able to score any points as well. For right now, the only time that you can score is when your hub is lit up. If you launch any fuel cells into the hub, they will not count if it is not lit up. Right now we're looking at 31 for the red and 51 for the blue, as the Blue Alliance has the scoring advantage right now of 25 seconds. They're launching those cells, 76-76, 58-28, the human players from the outpost, all bringing the score up to 68 for the Blue Alliance. It's 31 for the red as they await the next 10 seconds where the Red Alliance can score their fuel in the pods as well, in the hub as well. There's the final in that 25-second period is now the Red Alliance scoring their human players on the outside, launching over the wall, trying to get them in. Each one of those worth 1 point. They're valuable as it's 82-39 in favor of the Blue Alliance. There's 12 seconds left to go in the red advantage as they reach the 40-point mark. The goal to try to get to at least 100 and charge your hub to gain that valuable ranking point. As now the Blue Alliance with the scoring advantage is going to try to meet it during this period. This is the final of the 25-second scoring advantage times. They're going to try to get to 100 in this period. If they don't, they have another 30 seconds after that in the end game as they've reached 93, 94, 97, 98, 103 now. They've supercharged, they've charged their hub at 100 points. Now both alliances have their hub libs as the scoring is taking place from the bots and the human players on the outside. It's 105 for the blue, 47 for the red with 19 seconds left to go in this game. And there's a barrage being launched by the Blue Alliance. It is now 117, 118, 119 to 51 as we're down to 8 seconds left to go. Again, the Blue Alliance has charged their hub. They get that extra ranking point as the Red Alliance needs a few more to get there. That's the end of qualification match number 43 of, again, what will be a total of 58 matches. All right, the feet are primed and ready in the Rockmobile as they take off. It is the Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 119 to 55. In that match, 40-26 maintains their rank at number 5 as 76 and 58-28 all move up in the rankings. They gain 3 ranking points for the victory, and they charge their hub, gaining more than 100 points in the hub and gain that additional ranking point as we get ready to transition over to match number 44.
And it's time for match number 44, starting off on the battle lines with team 4459.
The Leotex.
Their partners, team 7104.
The Bot Brothers.
And completing the battle lines, it's team 4240.
The Trotec Warriors.
On the blue alliance, we've got team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
In the middle, team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
And the final member of the alliance, 9582.
HHS NASA Snagbotics.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're in match number 44 of 58 with the bots scoring in autonomous. Human players from the outside and the outpost scoring as well. Each one of those fuel cells, those yellow fuel cells are worth 1 point apiece when they score them in the hub as they're lit. When the hub is not lit, the points cannot be scored. But in autonomous, both will stay lit. Now both will stay lit for 20 seconds as we transition from one period to another. Once this 10-second transition is over with, we'll go into a 25-second advantage period. Right now you see the Blue Alliance hub lit up. As they're lit up, they can score points without the Red Alliance scoring as well. So right now they can use as many fuel cells as they want, score as many points as they can as they take the lead, and they're leading above the Blue Alliance 43 to 29. They got 5 seconds left in this advantage to try to score some more points as Oscar gets into position. Well, they run out of time. Now they move into the neutral zone as the Red Alliance bots. 7104, 4459, and 4240, the Trotec Warriors scoring in the hub from the outside outpost. There goes another one, in and out. It bounces. There's one more coming in. One more. There's three. It looked like maybe a fourth one bounced off the rim. There's another one in. Oh, it bounced out. As it's 35 for the Red, and the Blue Alliance now has the scoring advantage for 25 seconds. It's 49, 50 to 35 with a minute 12 left to go. 15 seconds left in this 25-second advantage period for the Blue Alliance. As 94, 80, and 832, Oscar try to score as many points as they can while they have the advantage here. There's one more 25-second period. That'll be to the Red advantage as 7104 is in the neutral zone. 4240 getting into position as the human players from the outside scoring in the hub as it's now 37 for the Red, 77 for the Blue. They can pick up the fuel cells in the middle of the field or anywhere on the field, take them back to their alliance and score. They have to be in their alliance zone, which is between the hub and their wall. There's a blue tape or red tape on the field. If their robot is touching that or inside of that, they can score. If they're outside of that, they cannot. As now you see the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance scoring at will. They're trying to get as many points as they can with the ultimate goal to do what the Blue Alliance has done, get above 100 points to charge their hub. Getting that 100 points scored in the hub gives them that valuable extra ranking point that'll help them move up in the standings. As 94-80 at the end lobs a couple more for the Red Alliance, or Blue Alliance. That's the end of qualification match number 44 of what will be a total of 58 qualifying matches here in Columbus. As we await now, you'll see, as we have all weekend long, if you haven't been here, take a look at the gondola behind us and you'll see prehistoric F1 Rockmobile take off and leave a colored stripe behind them, whether red or blue. It is blue this time. The painted stripe. 105 for the Blue Alliance, 44 for the Red, and as you can see, the three trophies indicate that they have gained 3 ranking points, and the lit up circle indicates that they were able to charge their hub with more than 100 points to gain that ranking point as well.
Passing. And it's time for match number 45, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
Their partners in the middle, Team 1414.
Hot.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 4188.
Columbus Space Program.
Over on the blue side of the field, we're starting off with Team 6772.
The Marist Manta Ray.
They're joined by Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And the final blue bot, Team 9057.
Girl.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're on autonomous 45 as the bots score as many points as they can. Walton crosses into the neutral zone, picks up some fuel cells and launches as their alliance partner 4188 collecting cells and launching them as well. A lot of points already. 56, 58, 60, 62 coming out of autonomous. Blue Alliance has 3. Blue Alliance will have the advantage coming out of the 10-second transition period as they want to try to score as many points as we can. 4 of the teams here in the top 10 in this match as they are traveling across the hump. They're in the neutral zone. 4188 collecting, the Blue Alliance bots as well. 7451 Avenger at the hump, standing still. 6772. That's the Marist team. They're scoring as well. It's 103 to 679 now in favor of the Red Alliance. Now the Red Alliance continues their barrage into the hub. It's 163 to 110 in favor of the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance has charged their hub. They've gotten more than 100. They're trying to get above 360 to supercharge. They're at 188, 190, 194, 196 as the Blue Alliance now has the advantage in scoring as the Red finished up with 212 out of that transition period. Now the Blue Alliance with the advantage. This is their final advantage before the end game. This 25-second period is up in 8 seconds. That'll give the Red Alliance their opportunity to score as many as they can. They're at 212 right now. Let's see, can they make 300 in this 25-second? Look at all the cells going in. Bam, 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 bing, bing, bing. Bada boom, bada boom. They keep scoring, launching. The barrage continues to go in. Is at 260, 265, 263. We're looking for 265. We got 104 for the Blue. It's 263. They continue to score. There's some more going in. It's 270. We're looking for 300. Come on. Cheer them on, folks. We can get above 300 here. Our high score so far is 310. They may be able to beat it as they still have 26 seconds left to go. Hot. Columbus Space Program in Walton looking to break the record is at 305 right now with 19 seconds left to go. There they keep going. It's 310 right now. They're above that right now. Looks like we might have a new high score as they're at 325. They continue to score. 339, 340, 350, going for 360. I don't know if they'll make 400 yet, but they're continuing to climb. They're trying as hard as they can. Oh my goodness, we'll wait until the match is over with. It is now, but we'll wait until the final score is revealed. As it looks like the Red Alliance may have gotten supercharged in their hub for that second ranking point. The Blue Alliance sitting at 125. They only had 75 points scored. It looks like they may have a point value increased by an infraction on the Red Alliance. We'll see what the referees determine and what the final score will be when the race car takes off one more time. Here we go. Let's see, do we have a new high score? The Red Alliance victorious with a score of 378 to 125. The Red Alliance bots hold their position or move up as iHot slides into the number 10 position. With that victory, the Red Alliance gained 3 ranking points. For the victory, they gained 1 ranking point for charging their hub, and then they gained another ranking point for supercharging it with over 360 points in the hub. Match number 45.
And it's time for match number 46, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
Their partners, Team 5828.
Flying Riots.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
On the blue side of the field, we're starting off with Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
They're joined by Team 3329.
Wildbots.
And the final bot in blue, 6925.
WA Robotics.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match number 46. Underway now as we continue to rock and roll here in the qualifiers at Columbus. The human players from the outside scoring from the outpost. Each one of those fuel cells in that outpost worth 1 point apiece. As we've got some really good shooters on the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance both. Coming out of autonomous, it shows 27-19 as both Alliance hubs are lit up. Remember, in this match, in this game, the only time a team can score is when the hub is lit up. And right now you see the Blue Alliance hub lit up. They've got a 25-second time period where they can score without the Red Alliance scoring as well. As the Red Alliance, 41-12, the Eaglebots moves through the trench, carrying some of that fuel. They're back through the trench. Now they're over at the bump area as 33-29, the Wildcats, lobbing those cells into the hub. They don't count when the hub is not lit. As the Red Alliance now, 58-28 and 41-12 scoring in the hub as it's 37-36. The Red Alliance has the advantage right now for 25 seconds as they're 1 point ahead with 3 seconds left to go. The Blue Alliance now taking over on the scoring. Here we go. We've got the Blue Alliance bot 69-25 launching a barrage into the hub there in the center. There's their robot partner, 33-29. The Wildbots scoring as well. Wildbots currently ranked number 8 in the standings, trying to get that additional ranking point by scoring 100 points in the hub. Now the Red Alliance at 40, going to try to catch up to the Blue Alliance at 70, as they have the scoring advantage right now for 25 seconds, with 15 seconds of that left to go before we get to the 30-second end game. Wow, there's a lot of shots up over the net into the neutral zone. We got 6 seconds left to go as it's 70 for the blue and 40 for the red. Now both hubs will be lit up and they can score. There's the Blue Alliance rocketing in that fuel as the fuel comes flying off of the field towards the announcer's table. All right, it's 89-48 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now here in match number 46 as the Wildbots scoring alongside 90-86. Their team partners, the Wildcat Robotics team, the Red Alliance bots, 58-28, the Flying Riots scoring 41-12, picking up cells and pushing them into the Alliance zone. That's the end of qualifying match number 46. As we await the final outcome, it looks like the Blue Alliance may gain an additional ranking point for charging their hub in match number 46. We'll just have to wait and see when the Rock Mobile, that prehistoric F1 provided by Haas, takes off and paints that stripe behind their vehicle. that match with a score of 106 to 51. And they did gain that valuable ranking point for charging their hub with 100 or more fuel cells. That's the end of qualifying match number 46 of what will be a total of 58 qualifiers today before we get into alliance selection and the activities after lunch. Now I'm going to turn the announcing duties over to Miss Angie.
And it's time for match number 47 out of 58 here at Columbus. Starting off on the battle lines, it's Team 9770.
Victory Church of Christ Robo Knights.
Their partners, Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
And completing the battle lines, it's Team 4240.
Trotec Warriors.
Over on the blue side of the field, we're starting off with Team 4026.
Your Rank 5 Decatur Robotics.
They're joined by Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
And at the end of the driver's station, Team 3344.
Space Dragons.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off with the auton portion of this match. We've got bots and humans shooting on both sides during this autonomous section. For the Red Alliance, it's Trotech Warriors. For the Blue Alliance, it looks like Decatur and Gear Bears both had their turns of shooting during auton. Blue Alliance is going to come out with a slight advantage there. 33, Red Alliance is 27. They're going to have a quick half cycle here to try and score as many points as they can before it's going to switch back over to the Red Alliance. They're not going to be able to fully take advantage of it, it looks like, but they're going to focus on collecting fuel cells and volleying them over to their zone. Looking back over at the Red Alliance, we've got Lassiter lining up to take some shots into their hub and try to go ahead and take that lead from the Red Alliance there. We're tied, and now they're up. We've got Space Dragons coming in and playing some defense against Lassiter there. And we're going to switch it back over to the Blue Alliance. Decatur and Gear Bears were both ready with full fuel tanks, and they are able to bring their score up to 57 points. They're going to go back in for some more rounds. We've got Gear Bears lining up to shoot along with Decatur from opposite sides of the arena. They're both going to shoot. It seems like one of them might be having a bit of an issue. Gear Bears there. But they're still able to get a healthy amount of points, now 77 up to Red Alliance's 42. It's Red Alliance's turn to shoot now. And once again, we've got Lassiter lining up to take shots along with Robo Knights. Their human players are also going to take some shots deep from the outpost. And they're going to work on collecting some more fuel from whatever they've got stocked in their alliance zone. Once again, we got Space Dragons going over to play defense. We're back over to the Blue Alliance's scoring turn now. We've got Decatur and Gear Bears both once again working on firing into that hub, trying to get there just a few points shy of that first ranking point right now. And that round of fuel should do it for them. There they go. That's going to push them over 100 points. Going to give them the points they need in order to get that energized ranking point as we head into the end game here. Both teams have one final opportunity to score here. We've got Lassiter and Space Dragons battling it out in the neutral zone, fighting for fuel cells, and fighting to keep each other from getting back into the zone. Lassiter is able to squeeze past Space Dragons there. Space Dragons is going to head back into the Red Alliance zone to work on playing some defense against the rest of the Red Alliance. And everyone's taking their last shots at the end of this match, and that is going to be the game. All right, we have got the scores from that last match. The race car is driving away to tell us that the Blue Alliance is going to take the victory for that match. 142 to Red Alliance's 79. They're going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning the match, and that 4th ranking point for energizing their hub by scoring 100 fuel into it.
let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 48. Over here on the Red Alliance, we're starting off with Team 10376.
Plutonium Panthers.
They are joined by Team 7676.
THS Robodogs.
And the final red bot, Team 7104.
Your Rank 8 Bot Brothers.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 3635.
Flying Legion.
Their partners, Team 6829.
Your Rank 4 Ignite Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 5900.
Your Rank 6 The Fighting Mongooses.
All thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off the Auton section of this match on the Red Alliance, we've got the Plutonium Panthers along with their human players working on firing into their hub. Looking over at the Blue Alliance, we've got Ignite working on firing to their hub for their Auton portion. They're now heading out into the neutral zone to collect some more fuel. They're gonna cycle back towards their zone, and it's gonna be close coming out of Auton, but Blue Alliance is going to be up 20 to Red Alliance's 16. They're gonna have one quick half cycle here. Ignite rushes over to try to take advantage of it. Their aiming seems to be a little bit off. They're not able to score any points before we are moving back over to the Red Alliance's full scoring turn. We've got Robodogs out in the middle along with Bot Brothers working on collecting some more fuel cells to bring into their zone. Plutonium's going to work on corralling up some fuel cells they've got in their zone already to shoot, but they're not going to be able to get much done in time for their scoring round to end. Looking back over at the Blue Alliance, we got Ignite ready to fire this time. And they are unloading a round of fuel into their hub. We've also got the Fighting Mongooses and Flying Legion working on corralling fuel cells for them to shoot as they try to approach that 100 scoring point for that 4th energized ranking point. Looking back over to the Red Alliance as they work on scoring. Plutonium and Robodogs are going to shoot into their hub along their human players to get them some more much needed points. But their scoring turn is going to end again once before they can do too much damage, and Ignite is once again ready to go, working on shooting around into their fuel hub. Meanwhile, it looks like Robodogs was over in the Blue Alliance's zone trying to play some defense, but they got stuck on their bump. So now they seem to be a bit stranded over on the Blue Alliance's side, and now as we head into the end game, both teams will have one final opportunity to score. Sony and Panthers are going to line up for the Red Alliance and try to fire some fuel into their hub. They're not going to make every single shot. Looking over at the Blue Alliance, Ignite was also able to let a round out. They're going to go for one more now in the final seconds of this match. They did manage to cross that 100-point line earlier, so they are going to be getting that energized ranking point. And that will be the end of the match. All right, we've got the scores back from that last match, and the winner is going to be the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 190 to Red Alliance's 59. They're going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning the match, and a 4th ranking point for energizing their hub with 100 fuel.
let's meet our teams for qualification match number 49. Starting things off on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6887.
The Dalton Catabots.
They are joined in the middle by Alliance partner Team 9057.
Girl.
And the final bot in red, Team 1414.
Your rank 9, IHOT.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
Their partners, Team 6925.
WA Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 2974.
Your rank 1, Walton Robotics.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off for the Auton portion of this match. Immediately, we've got Walton going to collect fuel cells along with bots shooting and human players shooting on both sides. Walton's gonna make it back over to their zone in order to shoot a round of fuel into their hub. They're gonna come back out to complete the 1.5 cycle here. And Blue Alliance is going to leave with a significant advantage out of Auton, 51 for Red Alliance's 21. They're gonna line up to shoot to complete their half cycle. The quick portion of scoring they're gonna earn for coming out ahead on that Auton round. We are back over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn. We've got all 3 Red Alliance bots out in the neutral zone working on collecting fuel cells right now for their hub. Are they going to make it back in time to be able to take advantage of their scoring turn? IHOT's going to look to line up to shoot, but it looks like they are going to run out of time. They're going to shoot just a couple of seconds too late. Looking back over to the Red Alliance, we've got Walton once again firing around into their hub. We've got WA Robotics also looking to line up to shoot. Walton's gonna shoot again. They're gonna go for another round on this scoring turn. And it looks like we've got Girl playing defense against Fernbanks here, trying to keep them from collecting fuel cells. We're back over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn. IHOT is now lined up and ready to shoot this time, along with their human players. We've got Dalton Catabots also lining up to try to shoot. Seem to be having a little bit of issues with getting fuel cells out of their shooter here. But there they go. Now we're able to go. Couple fuel cells they're able to get into their hub before their time is up. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, they have already managed to cross that 100-point threshold last scoring cycle. So they'll have their eyes set on seeing if they can make it to that coveted 5th ranking point for a total score of 360 fuel shot into their hub. Fernbanks and WA are going to continue to go ahead and collect fuel cells to help them maximize their score as we head into this end game. And we've got all 3 bots on the Red Alliance lining up to try to score into their hub. All 3 bots are shooting and making shots on the Red Alliance, and they're going to try to see if they're able to make it to that 100-point mark. Looking back over at the Blue Alliance, we've got Walton firing another round. And as we reach the end of this match, that is going to be the game. We will wait for the final score. All right, we've got the scores back from our last match. The winner is going to be the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 274 to the Red Alliance's 77. They're going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning the match itself, and a 4th ranking point for energizing their hub with 100 fuel.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 50. Over here on the Red Alliance, we're starting off with Team 3329.
Your Rank 7 Wild Bots.
They are joined by Team 4026.
Your Rank 5 Decatur Robotics.
And the final red bot, Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we start off by introducing Team 9582.
HHS NASA Snagbotics.
And their alliance partners in the center, Team 4459.
Leotech.
And rounding out this alliance, Team 9086.
Your Rank 9 Wildcat Robotics.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, starting off the Auton section of this match, we've got bots and humans shooting on both sides. Looking over in the neutral zone, we've got Decatur working on collecting some more fuel cells and trying to unload a round of them into this fuel hub for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, looking back over the Blue Alliance, we've got human players scoring, and it looks like Wildcat was also able to get a few fuel cells scored into their hub there. But leaving Auton, the Red Alliance is going to have a huge advantage over Blue Alliance, 49 to the Blue Alliance's just 4 points. They're not going to take advantage of that half cycle there, but the Blue Alliances now has a chance to score. Leotex and Wildcat both lining up to try to shoot into their hub, but they're not super accurate. Leotex gets a good bounce there off the net and is able to score one into the hub, though. They're going to continue to collect some fuel cells to try to corral them back over to their zone before their scoring turn ends, but they're not really going to be able to do much more. Oh, their human player is able to drain two right at the end there. Moving back over to the Red Alliance. We've got Wildbots and Decatur working on scoring from both sides of the arena here, along with their human players, to try to get them to that 100 mark for that 4th ranking point. They're both going to go ahead and unload a round there right at the end of their scoring turn, and they are going to cross that 100-point boundary needed for the energized ranking point. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance now, we've got Wildcat and Leotex working on corralling some fuel cells over into their zone to try and score here. Leotex is going to line up. They're going to shoot. Maybe, but not in time. We're going to go back over to the Red Alliance, where Wildbots is already lined up and ready to go. They're going to unleash a round along with Decatur. They're both going to take turns scoring into the hub and collecting some more fuel cells that they've gone ahead and stocked up in their zone during their off time. And they're going to cross 150 points now. They're both going to continue to collect fuel cells from their side as we head into this end game here. Looking over at the Blue Alliance, both Leotex and Wildcat are going to try to line up to take a couple more shots here. Decatur and Wildbots are going to do the same. They're going to continue to collect some fuel cells. And it looks like Wildcat might be trying to set up for a climb here. Not sure if they're going to be able to get it off in time. Only a couple seconds left. Doesn't look like it. And that is going to be the game, folks. All right, we have got the scores back from that last match. The race car is going to drive away to tell us that the Red Alliance is going to win that match with a score of 184 to Blue Alliance's 20. The Red Alliance is going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning the match, and that 4th for energizing their hub by scoring 100 fuel.
Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for qualification match number 51. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's 76-76.
THS Robodogs.
And up in the middle, we got 33-44.
Space Dragons.
And concluding the alliance, 36-35.
Flying Legion.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we start off by introducing team 58-28.
Flying Riots.
And their alliance partner in the middle, team 832.
Your rank 3, Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
And rounding out this alliance, team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off for the Auton section of qualifying match 51. We've got human players on both sides working on scoring into their hub, and Oscar on the Blue Alliance working on scoring from the front side of the field during this Auton round. We're now just a couple seconds left here, and that is going to be it for the Auton round. Blue Alliance is going to come out ahead, 27, Red Alliance is 16. They're gonna have a brief half scoring turn here. Oh no, it looks like Oscar got stuck on their bump trying to head out to collect some more fuel cells. They are not gonna be able to take advantage of that half scoring cycle. Looking back over at the Red Alliance's scoring turn, we have got Flying Legion working on shooting into their hub, with Space Dragon and Robodogs working on collecting more fuel cells. Oscar's still stuck on the bump there. They're trying to wiggle their way off. They're really close to being able to make contact with the ground again. And we're back over to the Blue Alliance's scoring turn. The Red Alliance has taken the lead here, 30 to the Blue Alliance's 27. Oscar still seems to be stuck now, no longer really on the bump, and oh my god, looks like Flying Riots are also stuck on the same bump that Oscar is. Lassiter seems to be the only moving bot on the Blue Alliance now. Oh, there we go. Oscar gets freed. Not quite in time to help out with that scoring round, though, so they are going to be tied now, with the Red Alliance having an opportunity to score here. And we've got Robodogs and Flying Legion working on unloading fuel into their hub. They are going to start to pull away now, 45, 46, 47, 48. They're going to get up to about 50 points now here towards the end of their scoring turn as we head back over to the Blue Alliance. Let's see if a now freed Oscar can make a difference, but it seems like something might be wrong with their intake now. We've got their human players shooting from the outpost, and Lassiter's also going to work on shooting. Let's see if they're able to close the gap. They're also able to make it up to 50 points. This is a really, really, really close game, as we are now just a couple seconds away from the end game round where both teams will have the opportunity to score. That noise means it's time. We got bots lining up on both sides. Oscar seems to have remediated part of their intake problem, and they are working on shooting a couple of fuel cells into their hub there. Looking over at the Red Alliance, we've got Robodogs and the Flying Legion working on scoring as well. It's a really close match, but Blue Alliance starts to pull away here at the end, with Lassiter and Oscar, along with their human players, making a monumentous effort to retake the lead there. But Red Alliance is catching back up. And it is a very close game with a couple of last-second fuel scored there. We will have to wait for the final score. All right, we have got the scores from that nail biter match, and the winner is going to be the Blue Alliance. They are just going to squeak out a win there, 69 to Red Alliance's 66, squeaking by 3 points. Winning that match will earn them those 3 ranking points, which are ever so valuable as we head closer and closer to playoffs this afternoon.
Let's start meeting these teams competing in qualification match number 52. Starting on the Red Alliance with 10-3-76.
Plutonium Panthers.
And up the middle, we got 68-87.
Dalton Catabots.
And rounding off our Red Alliance, it's 5,900.
Your rank 6, the Fighting Mongooses.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we start off by introducing Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And in the middle, their alliance partner, Team 4240.
Trotec Warriors.
And rounding out this alliance, Team 4188.
Your rank 2, Columbus Space Program.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, beginning off with this Auton match. We've got human players and bots firing on both sides. Plutonium Panthers and Dalton Catabots shooting for the Red Alliance. And CSP working on collecting fuel cells and shooting for the Blue Alliance, along with human players on both teams. As we leave the end game there, Blue Alliance is going to come away with a pretty significant advantage, 52 to Red Alliance's 21. They're going to have a quick half cycle here to try and score as many fuel cells as they can, just a couple seconds. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. They're going to line up to shoot, and it's just going to be a little bit too late. We're gonna look back over at the Red Alliance. It is now their turn to score. We got all 3 bots in the middle working on corralling fuel cells over to their zone. Dalton are gonna work on seemingly trying to, they've stopped underneath the trench. Plutonium are going to line up to shoot into their hub. They're gonna fire, and they're gonna get a couple in, but that is going to be timed up for the Red Alliance. We're gonna move back over to the Blue Alliance now, where their human players, along with CSP, were ready to fire. They are unleashing a fury of fuel into that hub there. They're gonna approach that 100-point mark to try and earn that energized ranking point, and that should be enough. That will do it and bring them over the line to earn their energized ranking point. Looking back over the Red Alliance, Plutonium Panthers and Dalton are ready to score. The Fighting Mongooses are also going to score. It seems like actually Dalton might be having a bit of an issue. They seem to be stuck under the trench, and they have not moved in a good 30-45 seconds now. So it's going to be up to Plutonium Panthers with the Fighting Mongooses to score as many fuel cells as they can. As we reach the end of their scoring turn, they're not going to be able to score again. But looking back over to the Blue Alliance, the Columbus Space Program was immediately ready to have a frame-perfect fire there. They're going to rapid fire into their hub, bringing them to about 150 points now. As them and their human players are going to try to continue to score. It looks like Toxic Warriors might be having a bit of an issue. They've seemed to be stuck by that bump for a bit. But we are going to enter the end game now. And it seems like Dalton Catabots seem to have gotten moving again, but now they seem to be stuck in the neutral zone. Looking over to the Plutonium Panthers, they're going to fire around into their hub. Now the Fighting Mongooses are going to line up for their turn, and they're going to try to see if they can climb. Not sure if they're going to be able to do it. Oh, and there they are. They are able to get off of the ground as the clock hits 0. We will wait for the final score. All right, we've got the scores back from that last match. The race car has been dragged away until the Blue Alliance is going to win that match with a score of 161 to Red Alliance's 77. They are going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning the match, and 1 for energizing the hub by scoring 100 fuel into it.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 53. Starting off the Red Alliance, we've got Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
In the middle there, teammate 6772.
The Maris Manta Rays.
And at the end of the red driver station, Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
And over here on the Blue Alliance for this match, we start off with Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
And in the middle, their alliance partner, Team 7104.
Bot Brothers.
And rounding out this alliance, Team 9770.
The Robo Knights.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the bots are off as we enter autonomous. 4112, the Eaglebots looking to reload that neutral zone by shooting their preloaded fuel up and over their hub. We still have the rest of our human players throwing all that fuel coming out of the outpost as the robots finish their autonomous programming. Our last and final shots being thrown out now by those humans in the outpost. The Blue Lions will win autonomous by 1 point of 21 to the Red Alliance's 20, meaning the Blue Lions hub will be deactivated first, with the Red staying activated for this first shift. 4112, the Eaglebots trying to get back over to their still activated hub, but 9480, the Gear Bears, preventing them, delaying them from re-entering their Alliance zone. 4468, Lynx Robotics, made their way underneath the trench at the start of teleop, but is currently having some technical difficulties. We have some more shots now being thrown by 4112, the Eaglebots, helping their alliance keep it tied at 31 and 31 as our blue shift has now been reactivated. 9480, the Gear Bears, lining themselves up with that hub with the hopper full of fuel. They're gonna go ahead and start putting that fuel up in the hub for 1 point each. Their alliance partner 7104, the Bot Brothers, now coming back into that neutral zone, seeing if they can collect any fuel to deposit into their hub. 4112, the Eaglebots, playing some defense against 7104, preventing them temporarily from making their way underneath the trench and not allowing them to deposit any of that fuel they got in the neutral zone in their hub before it was deactivated. With half our time still remaining, the Blue Lions maintains the lead of 41 to 34. The Red Alliance's human players alongside 4112, the Eaglebots, look to take back their lead by getting a couple more fuel in. As the Eaglebots continue gathering that fuel in their Alliance zone, they throw it up in the air at the end of their Alliance shift. We focus back now on the Blue Alliance, where we see shots being fired by both 9770 and 9480 as they continue to see if they can charge up that fuel hub. 9480, the Gear Bears, getting some more fuel over near our depot area alongside their alliance partner 7104, the Bot Brothers. We have some defense currently being played by 6772, the Maris Manta Rays, trying to see if they can prevent that Blue Alliance from getting any fuel into the hub as we now enter endgame. We are still neck and neck with the Blue Lions in the lead of 61 points, and the Red Alliance is 40. 9770, the Robo Knights, getting some more fuel in for their alliance alongside the Gear Bears, bringing their score up to 77. Some more shots are now being fired from our human player outpost area for the Red Alliance, helping them cross that 50-point mark with only 3 seconds left to go. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. the scores are in. The winner of the match is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 82-54. Please ensure that you are getting your robots re-inspected after your last match before Alliance selection.
Teams, friendly reminder, following the completion of your final qualification match to get your robot re-inspected. Also, following the end of qualification match number 58, please send a representative to blue queuing for Alliance selection. I repeat, after our final qualification match 58, please send a representative to blue queuing for Alliance selection. Now, let's meet the teams in qualification match number 54. Starting off with your rank 5, team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
They're joined by current rank 1, 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And the final red bot, team 7676.
The Robodogs.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, let's start off by introducing team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And in the middle of their alliance partner team 4459.
The Leotechs.
And rounding out this alliance team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
To start off our autonomous operation 2974, Walton Robotics going over that bump, entering our neutral zone to gather that fuel and put it into the hub for 1 point each. Their alliance partner 6829, Ignite Robotics, grab some of that fuel over by that outpost and deposit it alongside Walton. At the end of Autonomous, we're going to see the Red Alliance take an early lead of 48 points to the Blue Alliance's 10. That red hub will now be activated in 10 short seconds. Walton Robotics and Ignite Robotics look to deposit a few more fuel they gathered at the close of Autonomous. Seeing if they can rack that score up even higher. With that hub now deactivated, 76-76, the Robodogs alongside Walton and Ignite, all entering that neutral zone. Walton currently doing some surfing up on top of that fuel before quickly getting back down to the mainland. 33-44, the Space Dragons now making their way over around our neutral zone, see if they can gather any fuel deposit into their activated hub. 29-74 and 68-29 currently lined up with that now activated hub, depositing fuel after fuel. For every single ball you see that goes into that top part, Bay Alliance will earn 1 point each. 33-44, the Space Dragons pushing Walton Robotics out of the way over that bump, where they're now going to try to start collecting some more fuel in our neutral zone. As we check in on the Blue Alliance, the Space Dragons continue playing defense against all three of our Red Alliance robots. At the end of this transition shift, we're going to see the Red Alliance maintain the lead of 193 to the Blue Alliance's 18. 68-29, Ignite Robotics gathering some more fuel in the neutral zone alongside Walton Robotics, who is currently being pinned up against the side by the Space Dragons, preventing them from making their way to their Alliance zone. With 5 seconds left in this transition period, the red hub has now been reactivated now. With just shy of 1 minute left to go, Walton and Ignite towering their score, getting all that fuel up in the hub for 1 point each. 76-76, the Robodogs trying to see if they can pass any fuel underneath the trench to their Alliance partners so they do not have to transit back to our neutral zone. We currently have our neutral zone looking like a desolate wasteland with almost all of our fuel bunched up at the sides of our field. That sound does mean we are now in endgame. The Red Alliance maintains their lead of 273 to the Blue Alliance's 18. If the Red Alliance can get another 120 balls in our hub, they will earn an additional ranking supercharged ranking points. 68-29 and 29-74 now collecting some more fuel over in their Alliance zone before being pushed out of the way by 33-44 as they continue playing Ring Around the Rosie. Ignite Robotics getting their last and final fuel of the match into the hub. That is all the time we have in qualification match 54 here in Columbus. And the scores are in. The winner of the match goes to the Red Alliance with a final match score of 293 to the Blue Alliance's 18. Walton Robotics will remain our #1 ranked seed, with Ignite Robotics moving up to our 4th seed.
let's meet the teams for qualification match number 55. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 4240.
Trotec Warriors.
They are joined by rank 7, 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
And the final red bot, Team 1414.
IHOT.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we start off by introducing Team 10376.
Plutonium Panthers.
And their alliance partner in the middle, Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance, Team 3635.
Flying Legion.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
At the start of Autonomous, we're going to see action from 5 of our robots, starting off on the Blue Alliance, the Plutonium Panthers and Flying Legion. Throwing up those preloaded fuel into the hub for 1 point each. The Red Alliance, we're going to see 4240 unload their preload along with those human players on the red outpost and blue outpost. The Blue Alliance will win this autonomous period of 28-19. The blue hub will now be activated here momentarily as 1414 IHOT starts scooping up some of that fuel to bring to their alliance zone. See if they can deposit it in this alliance shift phase. 4240, the Trotec Warriors now making their way underneath the trench to the neutral zone alongside 5900, the Fighting Mongooses. 1414 IHOT depositing about a dozen fuel into the hub. Checking back in over on the Blue Alliance, we see 3635 Flying Legion gathering that fuel in the neutral zone before making their way back underneath the trench, line themselves up with that newly activated hub. Their alliance partner Lassiter Robotics doing the same from near our traversal stage. 1414 IHOT on the Red Alliance, gathering some fuel now in our neutral zone, having a quick collision with the Plutonium Panthers. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, trying to see if they can make their way up over that bump. They needed a little bit more speed, but they were able to get up there. They are now temporarily stuck up on a fuel as their hub has been reactivated. Those human players continue throwing that fuel from the outpost, stretching out their arms with half our time still remaining. The Blue Alliance maintains the lead of 73 points to the Red Alliance's 35. 5608 Lassiter Robotics now back in the neutral zone once again, seeing if they can make their way, getting any of that fuel underneath the trench to get there to their alliance partners with that hub now reactivated. 3635 Flying Legion throwing some more fuel up in their own hub as 1414 IHOT, seeing if they can shoot any of fuel in the neutral zone to their alliance partners to prepare for their next hub activation. Those shots were going to be a little bit stray, and they're going to start pushing that fuel underneath the trench instead to stay safe. And they're going to also throw it underneath our outpost area to deliver to those human players. With that, with both hubs now activated, we're going to see shots being fired from both alliances. The Blue Alliance has just crossed the 100-point mark, meaning they, no matter what, they will earn an energized ranking point. 4240, the Trotec Warriors now shoving some more fuel to those human players in our outpost area as 1414 IHOT throws half a dozen more fuel into the hub. With only 8 seconds left to go, we have our human players throwing out the last and remaining fuel they have in their outpost area, with the robots emptying out their hoppers. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 120-65. The Blue Alliance will walk away with 4 ranking points from that match.
And don't forget, if you haven't already done so, please send a representative to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection. And don't forget, since that was probably your last match, or if it will be your last match, you need to be getting re-inspected for this afternoon's activities. A representative to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection and get your robots re-inspected.
Let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 56. Over on the Red Alliance, we're starting off with Team 6925.
The current 9th ranked CWA Robotics.
In the middle, we have Team 9057.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Girl.
And at the end of the driver's station, it is Team 832.
The current number 3 seed, it's Oscar.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we start off by introducing Team 3329.
The current number 6 ranked seed, Wildbots.
And in the center, their alliance partner, 4468.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance team, 6772.
From Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manta Rays.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the bots are off in autonomous. All motion happening in these 20 seconds is all pre-programmed. Starting off with the Red Alliance 832 Oscar, emptying those 8 preloaded fuel alongside the Blue Alliance's 6772, the Maris Mana Rays. Human players now throwing that fuel to help them win autonomous. We're going to see the Red Alliance slightly take it of 31 to 28. At the start of Teleyap, 9057 Girl enters the neutral zone, seeing they can start swiping that fuel over to their alliance partners. They temporarily got caught up on one of those fuel in the center of the field. With the red hub now deactivated, the Blue Alliance is 6772, the Maris Mana Rays. In line with that hub now depositing 4 fuel. Seeing if they can help their alliance catch back up as they've now taken the lead, 38 to 33. We currently have a robot stuck up on that red bump, 832 Oscar. They'll need some assistance from one of their alliance partners later on in the match. But now the blue hub has been deactivated and the red hub activated. 6925 WA Robotics in line in the center of our hub. See if they can deposit any of that fuel they gathered in the transition phase. Each fuel score does earn the alliance 1 point. Their partner, 9057 Girl, re-enters the neutral zone underneath the trench on the near side of the field as 6925 WA Robotics gets caught in a quick sandstorm and does some circles on the backside of the hub. 6772, the Mana Rays, going back to their side of the field over that bump as their alliance partner, 4468 Fernbank Lynx Robotics, currently stuck up in the center of the field. 832 Oscar was able to get free from the middle of that bump and is gone and collected some fuel from the neutral zone and lined themselves up with that hub that has now been reactivated. We're going to see a plethora of fuel now being thrown up and deposited into the hub, both by 6925 and 832. With just 45 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance has a slight lead of 80 points and the Blue Alliance is 61. 6925 WA Robotics getting some fuel from that depot area and depositing it into the hub alongside Oscar Robotics. That sound does mean we are now entering endgame, and the Red Alliance has successfully crossed the 100-point threshold, earning them an energized ranking point. 832 Oscar now sweeping some fuel underneath the trench to get ready for their last shots of the match. 6925 WA Robotics getting some more fuel up in that hub right now as Oscar slides some fuel into that human player depot. On the Blue Alliance, our last shots of the match are going to be fired by 6772, the Maris Mana Rays. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of the match is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 109 to the Blue Alliance's 79. Teams, don't forget to get re-inspected before Alliance selection, and remember to send your team of Alliance selection representatives to the field now.
let's introduce the teams for our penultimate qualifying match today. Over on the Red Alliance, we're starting with Team 9770.
The Robo Knights.
They are joined by Team 5828.
Flying Riots.
And the final Red Alliance member, Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we start off by introducing Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
And their alliance in the middle, Team 9582.
Snagbotics.
And rounding out this alliance, Team 4188.
Columbus Space Program.
Remember, if you haven't already done so, send a representative to the blue queuing area for alliance selection, which will follow our next match. Not this one, but the one following it. The field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
To start off our autonomous 4188, the Columbus Space Program, and 4026, the CTAE Robotics. Go ahead and scooping up all that fuel together in the neutral zone before returning to their Alliance zone to start depositing it into the hub. Over on the Red Alliance, we're going to see all of our fuel being deposited by those human players in the outpost area. At the close of autonomous, the Blue Alliance will take the lead of 50 points, and the Red Alliance is 13. 4188, the Columbus Space Program, now corralling some more fuel to their side of the field to see if they can get any more in this hub activation period. They're going to be just a little bit too slow, but their alliance partner, 4026, the CTAE Robotics, was able to successfully score 6 fuel into that hub before their hub was deactivated. Back over on the Red Alliance, 9770, the Victory Church of the Christ, the Robo Knights, aligning themselves up in the center of the field right now, shooting up that fuel, helping their alliance get to 22 points. As we shift our attention now back to the blue side of the field, 4026 and 4188. Both depositing all that fuel into our hub, helping them charge it up. They're only 7 fuel away from getting that energized ranking point, which will now have be successful thanks to 4026, the CTAE Robotics. Their alliance partner, 4188, the Columbus Space Program, shooting out from our outpost area while also delivering a couple of fuel to those human players sitting on the outside of the field. With half our time remaining, the blue hub has been deactivated and the red hub reactivated. 9770, the Robo Knights, now trying to interact with our fuel over in our depot area, seeing if they can collect any more up to deposit into their now active hub. 4188, the Columbus Space Program, now gathering some more fuel as they line themselves up over near the outpost to start throwing it up into the hub alongside their alliance partner, 4026, the CTAE Robotics. Together, they're going to get 40 fuel into that hub in these few seconds. 9086, Wildcat Robotics, now currently over near our traversal area over on the red side of the field as they continue positioning themselves for that next hub activation. CTAE Robotics and Columbus Space Program both throwing up that fuel at the end of this alliance zone. That sound does mean we are in endgame with only 25 seconds left to go. The Blue Alliance sits at 214 to the Red Alliance's 32. 9770 getting a couple of more fuel up into that top part of the hub as 4188, the Columbus Space Program, continuing throwing fuel after fuel alongside 4026. With just 7 seconds left, teams are making their last and final shots into the hub, seeing if they can energize that hub. 9086 is up and off the ground for the Red Alliance. That will earn their alliance 10 points for a level 1 climb. We'll get back to those final match scores here momentarily. And the winner of the match is going to go to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 268 to the Red Alliance's 50. The Blue Alliance will walk away with 4 ranking points from that match. The Columbus Space Program will remain our number 2 seed, and 4026, the CTAE Robotics, will remain our 5th seed. Just another reminder to please send your robots to get re-inspected, as well as sending your team of representatives to the field now. Alliance selection will start 8 minutes after the results are posted for our next and final match.
And don't forget, if you haven't already sent a representative blue queuing area for Alliance selection, we need you to do so. We need you to do so as soon as possible. We will be starting Alliance selection shortly after this next match is complete. And if it was your last match, which it probably was, don't forget to get re-inspected.
we have arrived at our last qualifying match of the event, number 58. Over here on the Red Alliance, your first bot, Team 4112.
From Cumming, Georgia, it's the Eaglebots.
Their first partner, current rank 46829.
From Sewanee, Georgia, it's Ignite Robotics.
And the final bot in red, currently on the bubble, looking to become an Alliance captain, 7104.
From Savannah, Georgia, the Bot Brothers.
And over here for our last match on the blue side, 3815.
From Cumming, Georgia, it's the North Forsyth Raiders.
And their alliance partners in the middle, team 9480.
From Flowery Branch, Georgia, it's the Gear Bears.
And rounding out this alliance, team 6887.
From Dalton High School, it's the Dalton Catabots.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to our last qualification match here in Columbus. Sponsored by the Muscogee County School District and Columbus Development Authority. As we started autonomous, both 6829 and 9480, both depositing those preloaded fuel into the hub, with 6829 getting some more from that outpost area. At the close of autonomous, the Red Alliance will take a slight lead of 24 points to the Blue Alliance's 18. 68-87, the Dalton Catabots now making some progress as they start making their way over near the trench. We're gonna have a couple shots fired into the red hub before it's deactivated. Over on the blue side of the field, we're gonna see 9480, the Gear Bears, shooting some shots from that depot area, see if they can get any into that Alliance hub. As they now cross that 20-point threshold, 4112, the Eaglebots getting some more fuel over near that outpost area and start lining themselves up with the hub. Their alliance partners, 6829, Ignite Robotics, start to join them as we're gonna see two wonderful arches of fuel being deposited into the hub, helping charge it up as they're going fuel after fuel. Each little yellow circle called a fuel will earn the alliance 1 point. 9480, the Gear Bears, now making their way over into the neutral zone as they push some fuel underneath that trench, prepared for their next hub activation. As that sound does mean the red hub has been deactivated and the blue hub reactivated. 9480, the Gear Bears, throwing some more fuel up into their alliance hub, scoring 1 point. 6829, Ignite Robotics, gathering some more fuel over on the blue side of the field before making their way over the hump. They're gonna get some speed, making sure they don't get caught up in the middle. With 3 seconds left in this transition phase, the red hub has been reactivated. 6829, Ignite Robotics, throwing up that fuel. 4112, the Eaglebots look to join them alongside the Bot Brothers. All 3 of these robots now helping that alliance cross that energized threshold of 100 points. 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders playing some defense against our Red Alliance, 7104 and 4112. As 6829, Ignite Robotics currently getting some more fuel up in the neutral zone. Looks like we have part of an intake system from one of our robots currently catching up on all of our robots. With only 17 seconds left to go, 6829, Ignite Robotics making their way over to the backside of the field as they go and start depositing the fuel they just got in the neutral zone. With 7 seconds left to go, 9480, the Gear Bears deposit 5 more fuel at the close of our last and final qualification match here at the Columbus Qualifier, presented by Muscogee County School District and Columbus Development Authority. We'll get back to those final match goers momentarily. Teams, don't forget to go and get re-inspected. This is everyone's last match. No one here has any more matches, so please go get re-inspected now and send your team of representatives to the field. But now our scores are in. The Haas car reveals to us the winner is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 186 to the Blue Lions' 68. 68-29, Ignite Robotics will remain our 4th seed with 71-04. The Bot Brothers moving up to the captain position of 8th seed. The Gear Bears will fall down to our 10th seed and be on the bubble. We'll start Alliance selection momentarily.
If you haven't already done so, please make sure you have a representative on the blue queuing area for Alliance selection. We'll be starting them shortly.
We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. That was the last of our qualification match here at Columbus. How do you guys feel?
Whoop, whoop.
You guys know what's next? Just one person? Yeah? Next up, we will have our alliance selection process where we'll choose 8 alliances with 3 teams each that will go against each other in a best 2 out of 3 elimination tournament here on the field. So we're gonna prepare for that playoff right after lunch, but before that, we need to pick those 8 alliances. So please watch this video for the process of the first robotics alliance selection.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right, we're looking for a representative from team 9480 and 9582. 9480 and 9582. We need a representative to blue queuing area. And we thank you.
Anna Gehring to the field, please. Anna Gehring, to the field, please. Welcome to Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all the alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. The alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances will have a 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come to me to announce the pick. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, we'll find out. Now let's meet the #1 ranked team with a record of 12 wins, 0 losses, Team 2974.
Walton Robotics is from Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia.
Alliance #1, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 2974 Walton Robotics would like to invite Team 4188 Columbus.
4188.
Team 4188, the Columbus Space Program is from Hardway High School, Columbus High School, and Northside High School in Columbus, Georgia.
Team 4188, do you accept or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 4188 is go for launch with Team 2974.
Congratulations. Please welcome your #2 seed, not #2 seed, your next alliance captain, Team 832.
Team 832 Oscar is a family and community team and Roswell High School in Roswell, Georgia.
All right, alliance #2, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic when you're ready.
Team 832 would like to invite Team 6829 Ignite Robotics to join Alliance 2.
6829.
Team 6829 Ignite Robotics is a family and community group in Suwanee, Georgia.
Team 6829 Ignite Robotics appreciates the invitation, but we respectfully decline.
Team 832, your timer is reset. You have 45 seconds to make your next pick.
Team 832 would like to invite Team 4026 Decatur Robotics to join Alliance 2.
Team 4026 Decatur Robotics is from Decatur High School in Decatur, Georgia.
Team 4026 would love to join your alliance.
Please welcome your #3 alliance captain, Team 6829. Team 6829, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic and make your selection.
Team 6829 Ignite Robotics is a family and community group in Suwanee, Georgia.
Team 6829 would like to invite Avenger Robotics 7451 to join our alliance.
Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics, Alliance from Alliance Academy for Innovation in Cumming, Georgia.
Team 7451 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, alliance #3. Please welcome your Alliance 4 captain, Team 6925.
Team 6925, WA Robotics, is from Woodward Academy in College Park, Georgia.
Alliance number 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 6925 would like to invite Team 3329.
Team 3329, Wildbots, is from Camden County High School in Kingsland, Georgia.
Do you accept, or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 3329 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 5. Please welcome your Alliance 5 captain, Team 7104.
Team 7104, Bot Brothers, is from Benesit Military School in Savannah, Georgia.
Team 7104, you are now on the clock. Please make your selection.
Team 7104 would like Team 9480 to be with us. Gear Bears.
Team 9480.
The Gear Bears is from Cherokee Bluff High School in Flowery Branch, Georgia.
Team 9480, please, oh wait, there's a script, but I didn't have it. You are now on the clock. You are not on the clock because you're the Alliance captain. Please make your selection, but you do have the option to become an Alliance captain.
9480 graciously accepts.
Please welcome your Alliance 6 captain, Team 5900.
Team 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, is from Whitfield County College and Career Academy in Dalton, Georgia.
Team 5900, you are now on the clock. Please make your selection.
Team 5900 would like to invite Team 6772.
6772.
Team 6772, the Marist Manta Rays, is from Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia.
Team 6772. Team 6772 would graciously accept.
Congratulations, Alliance number 6. Please welcome your Alliance 7 captain, Team 1414.
iHot is from Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia.
Team 1414, you are now on the clock. Please make your selection.
Team 1414 would like to invite Team 3635.
3635.
Team 3635, Flying Legion, is from Houston County Career Academy and Veterans High School and Warner Robins High School and Northside High School and Houston County High School and Perry High School in Perry, Georgia.
3635 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. Please welcome your Alliance 8 captain, Team 9086.
Team 9086, Wildcat Robotics, is from Richmond High School in Richmond Hill, Georgia.
Team 9086, you are now on the clock. Please make your selection.
Team 9086 would like to invite Team 10376 Plutonium Panthers.
Team 10376.
The Plutonium Panthers is from Johnson Magnet in Augusta, Georgia.
Team 10376 would graciously accept.
Congratulations, Alliance number 8. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, all the alliances on the field have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start the 2-minute timer. and there's no snooze button on that timer. We're about to see the strategies of all of these alliances play out as they look to partner with those teams whose robot components complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 final set of matches later this afternoon. During the second round of alliance selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 9086 and 10376 would like to invite Team 6887.
6887.
The Dalton Catabots.
Team 6887, do you accept or decline your invitation?
6887 will graciously accept.
Congratulations, Alliance number 8. Alliance number 7, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 1414 and Team 3635 would like to pick Team 4112 Eaglebots.
4112.
The Eaglebots.
Team 4112 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. Alliance number 6, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Alliance number 6 would like to invite 5608.
5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
Team 5608, Lassiter Robotics, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 6. Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 7104 and Team 9480 would like Team 5828 Flying Riots to join our alliance.
5828.
The Flying Riots.
Team 5828, the Flying Riots, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 5. Alliance number 4, you are now on the clock. Please make your selection.
Team 6925 and Team 3329 would like to invite Team 4468, Fernbank Links.
4468.
Fernbank Links Robotics.
Team 4468 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 4. Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic to make your selection.
Team 6829 and 7451 would like to invite Team 3344 Space Dragons.
3344.
The Space Dragons.
We graciously accept.
Congratulations, Alliance number 3. Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic to make your selection.
Team 832 and Team 4026 would like to invite Team 3815 NF Raiders.
3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
Team 3815 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 2. There is still one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest-ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest-ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in playoffs with the lead queuer standing behind the Blue Alliance in just a moment. But now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like to select as a member of their alliance. Alliance number 1, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 2974 and Team 4188 would like to invite Team 7676 to join our alliance.
Team 7676.
Thompson High School RoboDogs.
Team 7676 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 1. Well done to all the teams here at Columbus. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here in Columbus. If you were not selected to be on the field for one of the alliances, please pick a team and cheer them on. But remember, we still have a lot of awards and hardware to give away. Now we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. Somebody's mic. Oh, that's my mic. Spectators and guests, please understand we will have a head referee meeting on the field. We will now break for lunch and meet back here for the playoff tournaments and multiple award segments starting at 2 p.m. Playoffs start at 2 p.m. testing, testing. All right, Columbus, welcome back from lunch and welcome to the playoffs here at Columbus 2026. We are about to go into our double elimination best 2 out of 3 playoff schedule on this field to find out who is the champion here at Columbus. But to explain a little bit more about the playoff process, please gaze into the screen to find our video. In a double elimination format, once an alliance loses 2 matches, they are eliminated from the tournament. 2 losses and it's time to cheer on others. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. An alliance start round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket, but a losing match in the upper bracket moves you into the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through rounds in the lower bracket, but a loss in the lower bracket will result in elimination from the tournament. The winners of the upper and lower bracket play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the time they need to keep their robot match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll have a short break with some awards and some fun festivities. But for now, Dylan, take us away with round 1.
All right, we are here for our very first playoffs match. We are in the upper bracket, round 1, match 1, with our first alliance in red and our 8 alliance in blue. The winner here will continue in the upper bracket, while the losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket, where they will need a win to stay in. Now, let's meet our first alliance in red. Starting off with their captain, Team 2974.
From Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia, Walton Robotics.
Their teammates, Team 7676.
From Thompson High School in Thompson, Georgia, THS Robodogs.
And the final member of the first alliance, Team 4188.
From Columbus, Hardaway High School, Columbus High School, and Northside High School in Columbus, Georgia, it's the Columbus Space Program.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 10376.
From Johnson Magnet School in Augusta, Georgia, the Plutonium Panthers.
Their partners, Team 6887.
From Richmond Hill High School in Richmond Hill, Georgia, it's the Wildcat Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 9086.
From Dalton High School in Dalton, Georgia, the Dalton Catabots.
field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are. Match number 1, featuring the Alliance number 1 in red and Alliance number 8 in blue. Winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket to match number 7. A team with the least amount of points moves down in the lower bracket to match number 5. This is autonomous that you see right now as the Red Alliance has a 42-22 lead coming out. They're in a 10-second transition period where they can score a lot of points if they so desire. We got the team scoring, the Blue Alliance scoring. Now the Blue Alliance hub is lit up. They're the only ones that can score. 10-3-76. Climbing on top of the fuel, trying to push it over into their Alliance zone is 68-87. The Dalton Catabots collecting those fuel cells. 10-3-76 moving across the hump into the Blue Alliance zone. Now the Red Alliance has control of the scoring. 25 seconds. Score all by themselves. Their hub is lit up as they take a commanding lead, 80-28 right now with 15 seconds left to go. This is the first of 2 transitional periods for the Red Alliance. In 7 seconds, the Blue Alliance will have their second transitional period where they can score unopposed with the Red Alliance hub being dark. Now here comes the Blue Alliance. All of these points scored from the outside. The human players being scored by the Blue Bot. They're worth 1 point apiece as they're trying to close in on the Red Alliance, who's leading 98-51 right now. But remember, the Red Alliance has another 25-second advantage here in 3 seconds. 2, 1, and we switch over to the Red Alliance. Now they can score at will without the Blue Alliance scoring to match them. They continue to go as a Blue Alliance bot. 90-86 playing defense on the Red Alliance. 10-3-76 collecting those fuel cells. On the right is 29-74 and 41-88 scoring in the hub. It's 155-51. This is match number 1 as we're down to the end game with 30 seconds left to go. The winner moves on to match number 7 in the upper bracket, and the Alliance with the least amount of points moves down to match number 5. 176. 176, will they be able to break the 200 threshold here in 12 seconds? We got 11 seconds left to go. Will they be able to break 200? As 41-88's trying to do it now. They're at 190, 191 with 3 seconds left to go. A bunch coming in. Will they be able to break the 200? I don't know. Shows 192 on the screen. However, there could be some additional scoring counted that we don't see. That was round 1, match number 1. Again, the winner of this match moves on to match number 7. The one with the least amount of points moves down to match number 5 to play against the loser of the one with the least amount of points in the next match. Here we go. We've got a score. Let's see the Rockmobile take off one more time. It's the Red Alliance victorious in this one with a score of 202-73. 202-73. Match number 2 is going to feature the number 4 Alliance up against the number 5 Alliance throughout the qualification matches.
let's introduce our teams for upper bracket round 1, match 2. In the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 4, and in blue, we have Alliance 5. The winner of this match will go on to face Alliance 1 in the next round of the upper bracket, while the losing Alliance will face Alliance 8 in the lower bracket. Over on the Red Alliance, we're starting things off with Team 3329.
From Camden County High School in Kingsland, Georgia, the Wild Bots.
Their captain, Team 6925.
From Woodward Academy in College Park, Georgia, WA Robotics.
And the final bot on Alliance 4, Team 4468.
From Fernbank Science Center in Atlanta, Georgia, Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 5, their first pick, 9480.
From Cherokee Bluff High School in Flowery Branch, Georgia, the Gear Bears.
In the middle, it's the captain, 7104.
From the Benedictine Military School in Savannah, Georgia, the Bot Brothers.
And completing the alliance, it's 5828.
From Westover Comprehensive High School in Albany, Georgia, Flying Riots.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match 2 in round 1 now underway in autonomous. Fuel cells being scored from the outpost. They're being scored by the bots. They're being collected in the neutral zone. All this in autonomous, the first 20 seconds, as we got 4 seconds left in this autonomous period with the Blue Alliance neck and neck with the Red Alliance. It's 28-26 coming out of autonomous. Now there's a 10-second transition period as 9480 pushing the fuel cells around, collecting them in the neutral zone. 5828 doing the same thing as 4468, the Lynx team, collecting under the trench as the Red Alliance now has a 25-second advantage with 16 seconds left to go. They're leading the Blue Alliance 34-33 as some more of those fuel cells are being launched into the hub in the center of the field. We got 7 seconds left to go in this 25-second scoring period as a barrage comes in from both sides of the hub. It's 71-33 as the Blue Alliance now has the opportunity to score on their own in the blue hub that's lit up. And we see they're trying to get up. They're 20 points behind, but the fuel cells continue to fly. As 7104, the Bot Brothers are at the hub launching. Here comes 9480. They're collecting those fuel cells as 5828 is in the neutral zone. We've now switched over to the Red Alliance control of the hub where they now are scoring, launching from 33-29, 69-25. That's the WA Robotics and the Wild Bots scoring there as they're at 89-54. We got 8 seconds left in this 25-second advantage. With 4 seconds left to go, it's 94-54. The Blue Alliance has the last shot before the end game to try to catch up to the Blue Alliance going into the end game as it's 58, 59, 60. They're trying to get to 94. They're 65, 69, 72. We're looking for 75. They're 78. They're at 78. We got 10 seconds left to go. They're at 79, trying to catch up to the 94. They're at 81, trying to catch up to the 94. 82, trying to get to 94. 83, trying to tie up. At 94, it's 84. They're a little bit shy as we're down to the end game. Now both alliances have control of their hubs as the bots continue to score 69-25 and launching into the hub. The Blue Alliance at 103 over 87. The Red Alliance is taking the lead at 103-87 with 16 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance sitting still is 58-28. Launches some into their alliance zone. 94-80 scoring as well as they're closing in on that 105. They're at 96. We got 2 seconds left to go. It's 99 to 105. It could be closer than that when the score is finally read, and you see it when the Rockmobile takes off in just a moment, leaving that painted stripe behind it. All right, let's see what the final score is as the Rockmobile takes off. It's the Red Alliance victorious with a score of 106 to 100. Alliance 4 moves up, stays in the upper bracket to face off against Alliance 1 in match number 7. Alliance 5 moves down to match 5 to face off against Alliance 8 in the lower bracket. As we get set up, transition over to match 3 in round 1.
Welcome to playoff match number 3. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 2. The Blue Alliance, Alliance number 7. The winner of this match will compete again in match number 8. The Alliance with the fewest points will move on to our lower bracket, where they will play again in match number 6. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's their second pick, 38-15.
From North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, North Forsyth Raiders.
And up in the middle, the captain, 832.
It's a family and community group along with Roswell High School in Roswell, Georgia, Oscar.
And rounding off the Alliance, it's their first pick, 4026.
From Decatur High School in Decatur, Georgia, Decatur Robotics. From South Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, it's the Eaglebots. From a bunch of schools in Perry, Georgia, the Flying Legion. From the Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia, Hi.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Round one, match number 3 underway with Alliance 2 battling it out against Alliance 7. Fuel cells being scored by the bots and by the human players in this autonomous first 20 seconds. As the Red Alliance has a commanding lead at 46-14, 51, 55, 56, 57-15 coming out of autonomous. Now we have a little 10-second transition as they transition from autonomous into the time when the robots will be able to score by themselves in their respective hubs. As you see, the Blue Alliance hub is lit up. That's 25 seconds that they get to score, unopposed by the Red Alliance. And then it'll switch over to the Red Alliance. They'll have their opportunity to score for 25 seconds. As the Blue Alliance has 23, 26 now, 27. The Red Alliance has 64 as we're down to 4 seconds left to go before we transition over to the Red Alliance side. The Red Alliance now has control of the hub and the scoring. As 832 Oscar is loading the hub full, as well as their Alliance partner. Those fuel cells flying from all over the place as it's 108-33 here in match number 3 with 8 seconds left to go in this transition period. In about 4 seconds, it's going to switch over to where the Blue Alliance can score unopposed as the Red Alliance continues. Now the Blue Alliance at 43, trying to catch up to 130 for the Red Alliance. 41-12 and IHOT. 40-26, the dedicated robotics team trading some defense. 41-12, shooting and scoring in the hub as they're at 69, trying to get to 130. They're at 71, with 5 seconds left to go when the Red Alliance will take control of the scoring again. IHOT loading up the hopper once as the went dark. Now the Red Alliance, 832 Oscar, loading up their fuel cells. They're getting into position on the Red Alliance side, and their Alliance partners scoring as well as 36-35 in the trench, trying to play defense on the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance spot on the blue side, trying to keep the Blue Alliance from collecting those fuel cells. Those fuel cells are valuable as we're down to the final 30 seconds. It's 210, 212, 215 to 78. We're looking, will they get above 250? Our record here is a big one, as it's 222 right now. Our Peachtree record is 500. I don't know if we'll make it today. It's a possibility, as Alliance 2 is at 250 right now. 244, 95 left to go. And there we go. All right, he's got his feet ready to take off. Here it goes, F1. Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 244 to 102.
we are here in our final match of round 1 in the upper bracket. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 3, and on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 6. Over here in the Red Alliance, let's get things started with team number 7451.
From the Alliance Academy for Innovation in Cumming, Georgia, Avenger Robotics.
Their teammates, team 3344.
From Whitewater High School in Fayetteville, Georgia, Space Dragons.
And the captains of Alliance 3, team 6829.
It's a family and community group from Sewanee, Georgia, Ignite Robotics. From the Whitfield County College and Career Academy in Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses. From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manta Rays. From Lassiter High School in Marietta, Georgia, Lassiter Robotics.
All right, the field is green. All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And round 1, match number 4 is underway as Alliance 3 in red battles against Alliance 6 in blue. The winner of this match moves on to match number 8 to face off against Alliance 2, and the one with the least amount of points moves down to match number 6 to face off against Alliance number 7. Coming out of autonomous, it's 28 for the blue and 24 for the red. We've got a transition period right now as there's 10 seconds between the end of autonomous and the beginning of the advantage period for the Red Alliance. They have 25 seconds where they can score, and the Blue Alliance does not have the ability to score. And then it swaps over what they call the transition period, where the Blue Alliance will be able to score without the Red Alliance scoring, as the Red Alliance loads up the hub in the center. They're trying to get as many points as they possibly can before it shifts over like it did just then to the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance at 82, the Blue Alliance at 41. As the Blue Alliance trying to get to 82, they're at 48 right now, they're at 50. Now they're at 51, they're looking at 52. There's a lot of action out on the field as they've reached 55. The Blue Alliance battling it out with the Red Alliance, 33-44, trying to play defense as the Blue Alliance is at 60 with 4 seconds left to go in this transition period. Now the Red Alliance has the advantage, and they're at 82-68 over the Blue Alliance. They continue to fire at 74-51, the Avenger Robotics team firing at will. Got a lot of points scored right then as it's 116-68, but 68-29 scoring more and more and more and more as it's 129-68. We got 5 seconds left to go in this transition period. Then the Blue Alliance will have the opportunity to catch up to that 135 score coming out, 136 coming out of that transition period. Now the Blue Alliance bots, they're in position. 33-44 trying to play defense as 5900 comes across the hub. Here comes their alliance partner. 58-28, 67-72 on the Blue Alliance. They're all trying to catch up to that 136 with 2 seconds left to go. We're down to the end game now. And the Red Alliance, 74-51 from the corner. Firing, 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 firing. Bam, they've got it into the hub. The Blue Alliance doing the same on their side. The Blue Alliance trying to catch up. They're at 98-158, and they're at 160, so they need 62 now at 99. 170 for the Red Alliance, 101 for the Blue. 178 now, 102, 179. 6 seconds left to go, make that 5, 4, 3, as it's 179 to 102 right now as the last round comes in at the end. We'll see what the final score will be when this match is over and the score has been revealed. You will know when that happens. You'll hear that Rockmobile take off one more time, and it'll paint a stripe as it's leaving, either for the Red Alliance or for the Blue Alliance. Here we go. His feet are prepped and ready to go as the 2-foot power vehicle takes off with the Red Alliance victorious. A score of 180 to 113. 180 to 113. As the Red Alliance moves over to match number 8 in the upper bracket to face off against Alliance 2. Alliance 6 moves down to the lower bracket to face off against Alliance 7 in match number 6.
Okay, we are here for our first match in the lower bracket, round 2, match 5. In the red bumpers, we have Alliance number 8, and in the blue bumpers, we've got Alliance number 5. It is win or go home currently. The winner of this match will advance in the lower bracket, while the losing alliance will have to find another alliance to cheer for. With all that aside, let's get into introducing our teams, starting with our red 8 alliance with Team 10376.
From Augusta, Georgia, it's the Plutonium Panthers.
They're joined by Team 6887.
From Dalton, Georgia, the Dalton Catabots.
And the captain of Alliance 8, Team 9086.
From Richmond Hill, Georgia, it's Wildcat Robotics.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance 5. We start off with Team 9480.
From Flowery Branch, Georgia, it's the Gear Bears.
And their alliance captain in the middle, Team 7104.
From Savannah, Georgia, the Butt Brothers.
And rounding out this number 5 alliance team, 5828.
Hailing from Albany, Georgia, it's the Flying Riots.
The field is green. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to our first playoff match in the lower bracket. The alliance with the fewest points will unfortunately have to be eliminated from this tournament. But as we enter autonomous, we're going to see 90-40, 94-80. The Gear Bears go ahead and collect some fuel in the neutral zone and make their way back partially through the trench to deposit into the hub. As they go in for a second helping, we're going to come to the close of autonomous. Thanks to the Gear Bears, the Blue Alliance will take advantage of 31-21. That blue hub will only remain active for 5 more seconds. Those teams are going to see if they can deposit any more in that time. Over on the Red Alliance, that hub will stay activated. 10-3-76, the Plutonium Panthers now seeing if they can get any fuel up in that neutral zone after they just made their way over the bump. their alliance partner 6887, the Dalton Catabots. Now, after crossing their way from that neutral zone underneath the trench, are going to start depositing that fuel alongside the Plutonium Panthers. With 2 seconds left in this shift, we're going to make our way back over to the blue side of the field. 9480, the Gear Bears, depositing some fuel into our hub right now as their alliance partner Flying Riots trying to make their way over that hump. After a few seconds of difficulty, they were able to overcome it. 7104, the Bot Brothers, making their way underneath that trench, seeing if they can bring any of that fuel to their alliance partners, Bot, Flying Riots, or the Gear Bears. As we enter shift 4, we're going to see 6887, the Dalton Catabots, making their way over from our outpost area and in front of the hub to start throwing up the fuel into our activated hub. With 10 seconds left in this transition phase, we're going to see the Blue Lions maintaining the lead of 52 points to the Red Alliance's 43. Dalton Catabots looking to see if they can catch back up by getting a few more fuel in, but the Gear Bears are up and at it again, getting a dozen more fuel into their newly activated hub. The Bot Brothers now sweeping some more fuel underneath the trench to their alliance partners. 6887, the Dalton Catabots, now after making their way underneath the trench, are going to bring some of that fuel to the outpost area for their human players to throw into the hub once it's reactivated. Now, with that sound does mean we are in endgame. We are only 30 points separated. It is still anybody's game. The Dalton Catabots now launching some fuel over near their hub. The same is going to be for the Blue Lions' Gear Bears. With only 15 seconds left to go, 9086, the Wildcat Robotics, sees if they can make it over back to their side of the field before time expires. The Bot Brothers making one last swoop in that neutral zone. With 3 seconds left to go, 58-28, the Flying Riots make a couple last-minute shots. But that is all the time we have in this playoff match. We'll get back to you those final playoff scores momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner of the match is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 96-67. We will see Alliance 5, the Blue Alliance, again in lower bracket round 3, match number 10. Give a warm, gracious professionalism round of applause to the Red Alliance, Alliance number 8. Their captain, 9086 Wildcat Robotics. Their first pick, 10376 Plutonium Panthers, and 6887, the Dalton Catabots.
we are sticking around in the lower bracket here for round 2, match number 6. We are joined by the Red Alliance, number 7, and on the Blue Alliance, number 6. Over on the Red Alliance, we are starting things off strong with their captain, Team 1414.
hot!
Their first teammates, Team 3635.
Flying Legion.
And the final member of Alliance 7, Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 6 and their captain, Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
Their first pick, Team 6772.
The Maris Manarays.
And completing Alliance number 6, it's Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back to our dig site for our next playoff match. We're starting things strong with all of our robots shooting some fuel up into our hubs, along with their human player counterparts. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, making their way over into the neutral zone, over by that bump. Over on the Red Alliance, we're gonna see 1414 back themselves up on top of that depot. Going into Teliop, the Blue Alliance will take the lead of 26 points to the Red Alliance is 19. 1414 IHOT now collecting that fuel in that depot area with the blue hub preparing to deactivate. We're gonna see all of them currently fishing around the neutral zone, seeing if they can gather any fuel that comes to their liking. 1414 IHOT depositing half a dozen fuel before making their way up to the bump. They're gonna make sure they're careful because there is a nice hefty amount of fuel on the other side of that bump. They wanna make sure that they do not have to go surfing. 5608 Lassiter Robotics swiping their way underneath that trench as they prepare for their hub activation. They start launching up that fuel with their alliance partner, the Maris Manarays, one at a time. Every fuel score does earn the alliance one additional point. 1414 IHOT collecting some more fuel in the center of the field alongside the Blue Alliance's 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, who just made their way over the bump and now start shooting that collected fuel into their hub, which is now deactivated. As we turn our focus to the Red Alliance, 1414 IHOT shooting up that fuel alongside their alliance partner, 3635, who is currently being defended up against by 5900, the Fighting Mongooses. With just over 1 minute left, we are only 10 points separated. The Blue Alliance is in the lead, 54 points to the Red Alliance's 47. With 4 more seconds in this activation period, we're going to see the red hub deactivated and the blue hub reactivated. 6772, the Maris Manarays collecting some fuel over by the depot, but they're currently being heavily defended against by 4112, the Eaglebots. We are still only 10 points separated with these teams and only 9 seconds away from endgame. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, seeing if they can get any fuel into their hub. That sound does mean we are now in endgame. Both alliance zones are going to be open with shots flying in every which way on the red side of the field from the human players and the robots. Shots being fired over by blue. 67-72, the Maris Manta Rays, seeing if they can possibly get a level 1 climb for 10 points for the Alliance. Only 3 points separate these teams with 8 seconds left to go. 14-14, IHOT shooting that fuel and taking back the lead for the Red Alliance with 2 seconds left to go. We are 3 points separated. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. And the Haas car has been refueled. It's making its way down the circuit to show us that the winner is the Blue Alliance. In an upset, Alliance number 6, the Blue Alliance, has won 101 to the Red Alliance's 90. Please give a warm, gracious professionalism round of applause to Alliance 7, the Red Alliance. The captain, 14-14 IHOT, their first pick, 36-35 Flying Legion, and 41-12 the Eaglebots.
we have returned to the upper bracket for round 2, match number 7. In the Red Alliance, we have Alliance 1, and on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance 4. The winner of this match will continue on in the upper bracket, while the losing Alliance will go to the lower bracket to face Alliance 6, where they will still have a chance to win to avoid elimination. Now, on the Red Alliance, let's start things off with the captain of Alliance 1, Team 2974!
Walton Robotics!
Their teammates, Team 7676.
THS Robodogs!
And the final member of Alliance 1, Team 4188.
Columbus Space Program!
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 4, their first pick, 3329.
Wildbots!
And up in the middle, it's 6925.
WA Robotics!
Rounding off Alliance number 4, it's 4468.
Burnbank Lynx Robotics!
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, for the first autonomous section, as we return to the upper bracket, immediately we have got robots on both teams and human players scoring. Looking over at the Blue Alliance, we had WA Robotics and Fernbank Lynx working on scoring for the Blue Alliance along with their human team. But over on the Red Alliance, we had Walton and Columbus both working together to bring them to a score of 45 to Alliance's 23. They will have a slight upper hand here at the beginning of this match. They're gonna have this half cycle. Can they score for it? Does not look like they're going to be able to do so with a couple of missed shots from CSP. Looking back over at the Blue Alliance as it's their turn to score, they still have to make up 20 points in order to catch up to the Red Alliance at this point. We've got Robodogs playing defense right now on Burbank Lynx, trying to keep them from being able to get back into their zone so they could score. Wildbots is going to work on pushing more fuel towards their human players, but they are going to run out of time before they can shoot them. As we head back over to the Red Alliance, CSP is able to successfully unload a round of fuel into their hub this time, bringing their score up to now 71 and doubling the lead they had when they left their last scoring section. They're going to go for another round of fuel there. While Fernbank is going to play some defense against Walton there, keeping them from fully being able to get back and scoring for that round. They still managed to get up to 92 points though, and we're gonna head back over to the Blue Alliance now, where WA Robotics just let out another round of fuel into their hub. Their human players are going to continue to fire as they try to go ahead and cut down that lead. We've got Robodogs returning over to the Blue Alliance side to try to play some defense against Wildbots and W right now, but now we're gonna head back over to the Red Alliance, and CSP was ready to shoot from the front corner. We've got Walton collecting fuel in the back corner, trying to prepare for a shooting round here. And they're gonna fire. They're not gonna hit every shot, but they're gonna hit enough. And both Walton and CSP will shoot simultaneously into their hub to continue to raise their score to 160 now as we enter the end game. WA Robotics is going to continue to shoot for the Blue Alliance as we got 4 bots out in the neutral zone working on collecting fuel cells and trying to corral them back to their zone in order to have these last final scoring opportunities here of the round. With just now 10 seconds left, teams are gonna have to do whatever they can to score their final fuel cells. Human players are gonna shoot, robots are gonna shoot, teams are gonna do everything they can during these last couple seconds, and that is going to be the match. We will wait for the final score. Alrighty, we've got the scores from that last match. The race car is going to drive away to tell us that the Red Alliance is going to win that match 197 to 89. Alliance 1 is going to advance to the next round of the upper bracket, round 4, match 11. While Alliance 4 is not out yet, they will have another opportunity to fight through the lower bracket. We'll see them again in round 3, match 9.
We are keeping on in the upper bracket for our final match of round 2. We have Alliance 2 on the Red Alliance, and we have Alliance 3 on the Blue Alliance. The winner of this match will continue on in the upper bracket to face Alliance 1, while the losing Alliance will go to the lower bracket to face off against Alliance 5. Now, over here on the red side of the field with Alliance 2, we've got Team 3815!
North Forsyth Raiders!
Joining them is the captain of Alliance 2, Team 832!
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar!
And the final member of Alliance 2, Team 4026!
Decatur Robotics!
And over on the blue side of Arctic site, we have Alliance number 3, the Captain 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
Up in the middle, it's 3344.
Space Dragons.
And rounding off Alliance 3, the Captain 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off with the auton round of this match. Immediately, we've got human players firing on both sides. Over on the blue lines, we've got Ignite working on firing a load into the hub. And over on the red lines, we've got Decatur working on firing a load into the hub. At the end of that auton round, Alliance Red is going to be up 44 to Alliance 3's 31. They're going to have a quick few seconds to score here. They are able to get a couple of fuel into that hub. And looking over to the Blue Alliance, that is now their scoring turn. We've got Ignite Robotics along with their partner working on firing into that hub and trying to score the points. They are going to now tie up with Alliance 2. They're not going to be able to get one more shot off there, but we're going to go back to Alliance 2 now, where Oscar and Decatur are working together to score as many fuel into their hub as they can. We've got Space Dragons over on the Red Alliance side playing defense against their scoring robots, trying to keep them from being able to load too much fuel into their hub. Looking back over, oh my god, it looks like Ignite is a bit stuck up on some fuel in the neutral zone, which is not good because they had a tank full of fuel. But I don't know if they're going to be able to make it over to their side, but they're able to get through. After some defense by Decatur, they do make it over. Will they have time? It looks like they will. They are going to be able to shoot into the hub there and be able to keep it close with the Red Alliance. But it is the Red Alliance's turn to score. Oscar was ready. Decatur was ready. They've both shot rounds into the hub and have now increased their advantage to over 30 points. They're going to continue to score here. Just a couple seconds left until we head into the end game. And a frame-perfect fire from Avenger, who is ready to shoot for the Blue Alliance. It looks like we might have the North Forsyth Raiders a bit stuck up on the Blue Alliance's climb, but they do seem to be able to get out of it. Once again, we've got Oscar and Decatur shooting for the Red Alliance, and we've got Avenger shooting for the Blue Alliance. They're both going to score as many as they can in the last couple seconds of this round. And that is going to be the match. We will wait for the final score. All right, we've got the scores back from that last match. The race car is refueled and is going to drive away to tell us that the Red Alliance is going to win that match. 188 to Alliance 3's 151. Alliance 2 is going to advance to match 11 in round 4. While Alliance 3 is not out yet, they still have another chance to fight through the lower bracket. We will see them again in round 3, match 10.
And it's time for round number 3 here on the field, which means we're more than halfway through our bracket. We're in the lower bracket for round 3, match 9, with the number 4 alliance in red and the number 6 alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but the alliance with the least amount of points will have had 2 losses and will be in this tournament. And on the red alliance, we have Team 4240.
Trotec Warriors.
Their partners, Team 6925.
Woodward Academy Robotics.
And completing the blue alliance is Team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics. The Fighting Mongooses. The Maris Manarays. Lassiter Robotics.
All thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back down to our lower bracket. Once again, it is fight or die here. As we enter autonomous, we're going to see movement from all 6 of our robots, shooting that fuel up into our hub. This match, we did have a substitution of 3329 Wildbots for 4240, the Trotec Warriors. At the close of autonomous, the Blue Alliance will stride ahead of 37 to the Red Alliance's 28. 4468 Lynx Robotics moving up and around right now, see if they get any of that preloaded fuel into the hub before it is deactivated. 6772, the Maris Manta Rays now in the neutral zone, seeing if they can collect any fuel to bring back to their activated Alliance hub. 4468 Lynx Robotics now making their way back underneath the trench near that outpost area, giving one more fuel to the human player to throw once their hub has been relit. 5608 Lassiter Robotics in position near our tower, seeing if they can launch any fuel at the close of the hub's activation alongside their alliance partner, the Maris Manta Rays. As we shift our focus to the Red Alliance, we see 6925 WA Robotics in position in front of our hub to see if they can get any of the fuel in possession into the hub. 5900, the Fighting Mongoose, is now playing some defense against both 4468 and 6925. The Trotec Warriors now in the neutral zone, sweeping up some fuel to their alliance partners underneath the far side of the field trench. Woodward Academy temporarily getting caught up on the bump, but just in time for them to make their way to the neutral zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, we now have some shots being fired by 5608 Lassiter Robotics, who's currently picking up some more fuel now over near our outpost area as the Mongooses return to the red side of the field to play defense against 4468. Now that that hub has been recharged with some new batteries. With under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance maintains a lead of 93 points to the Red Alliance's 40. 6772, the Maris Manta Rays now maintaining their position in the neutral zone, continuously collecting that fuel as they race their way over the bump to start lining themselves up for their hub activation now. That sound does mean we are in endgame. Only 30 seconds left to go in this teleop. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses now continue playing defense against the Red Alliance's 6925, hoping the Blue Alliance can maintain their lead for the next 15 seconds. The Mongooses now returning over the bump to start to see if they can get a level 1 climb for 10 points. 6925 Woodward Academy making some last and final shots as we turn to the blue tower. The Maris Manta Rays are up in the air alongside the Mongooses. We'll get back to those final match goers momentarily. And the scores are in. The winner of the match is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 132 to the Red Alliance's 58. Give a warm, gracious professionalism round of applause to the Red Alliance, Alliance number 4. The captain, 6925 Woodward Academy Robotics. Their first pick, 3329 Wildbots. Their second pick, 4468 Lynx Robotics, and their backup bot, 4240, the Trotec Warriors. We will see Alliance 6, the Blue Alliance, again in round number 4, match 12.
All right, next up in the lower bracket is round 3, match number 10, with the number 3 alliance in red and the number 5 alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but once again, the alliance with the least amount of points will have had 2 losses and be eliminated. They'll have to find a new excavation site. They're going to be finishing in a tie for 5th place. Let's meet the teams. On the red alliance, it's alliance number 3. Their team, Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
Their partners, Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
And completing the red alliance, it's Team 6829.
The Captain Ignite Robotics. The Gear Bears. The Bot Brothers. Flying Riot.
can do, then I'm gonna run all over you. It's too late to try, there's nothing you can do. I'm gonna run all over you. I'm looking for new blood, and nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. Looking for new blood.
Our state of Georgia has been the #1 state in the country for business the last decade or so. But in order to have that continued success, we have to have the workforce to support those companies that are coming here and the companies that are growing here.
This program gives them a little slice of the real world in terms of, things like deadlines, commitments, and also teamwork.
I'm always interested to see how the teams attack the problem. They're all given the same problem at the beginning of the year. They have 8 weeks to build a robot, and all the teams come up with a unique solution. And I think it's very interesting to watch that process and to see the kids evolve. At the same time they're building a robot, the kids are learning, the kids are growing to become future leaders.
A lot of times students don't understand, why am I learning this in school? Well, this is the real world application. And what we see is those students are improving in their academics because they're applying what they're learning in school to a real situation, transforming into the confident human beings that we want them to be. They're finding their passion. Maybe they didn't fit in elsewhere before they came into first, but they're finding their passion, they're finding their sense of belonging, they're finding their clarity around what they want to do for their future career. And I've seen those young folks go off to college and excel, come back and co-op with our company, intern with our company, and be hired full-time with our company.
Companies that are smart about the future should be looking at this as workforce development. I have interns that come from this program. I have high school interns every year. It's almost like having a junior engineer on staff. We expect those interns to leave and go to school and finish their degrees, and then perhaps they'll come back at some point.
As Georgia Power, we need high-tech workforce to work for us, but we also recruit a lot of different companies into Georgia. So it's really important that we have the workforce ready to go coming right out of high school.
It is amazing. It is building well-rounded students that are serving as your workforce for the future, and you couldn't ask for a better student.
And that's really my passion, is to see these young folks learn and grow, see them gain confidence, see them find a clear path to their future. And we want that future to be right back here in Georgia with the companies that are involved with this program.
Georgia First in this community works well with our schools. They're amazing how they are building confidence in these young individuals day in and day out.
We have several anecdotal examples of kids raising their math scores, and that's one of the things that's a big national priority right now, is to work on math. Once they do that and they begin to enjoy school again, all their other scores begin to come up as well. And so it's a matter of trying to get students engaged in something that's important like FIRST.
Colleges now have been complaining in the past about students not being prepared for college when they get there. Organizations like FIRST really boost what schools can't really afford to do. Being able to have an organization like this where kids can come and learn those advanced skills are vital.
This program helps connect students with the real world. They get to work with professionals in various fields. It helps the schools expose their students to that real world.
This program perfectly aligns with connecting and blending the skilled trades of the IT, the AV, and any other talents that we all have. It blends them here, and these kids build robots out of having fun. They don't even realize that they're getting these skills that put them years ahead in the industry and their careers.
It's a win for the student. It's a win for the community. It's a win for industry. There's no losers in this. When everybody's winning and everybody's succeeding because of this kind of program, we just need more of it.
We want to get 100% participation with all the schools in the state of Georgia.
I have seen firsthand students that had a lack of confidence, and when they've been put in a situation where they had to test themselves and they had to see if they could do exactly what they needed to do and didn't have the opportunity to say no. It was just an opportunity of saying go, and they went. And it built so much confidence in them that they were capable of doing anything that's asked of them. And we are super excited that our schools are wanting to be involved with such an awesome program.
Brendan Mishler. Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back to the lower bracket after a brief delay. Moving our attention to the blue lines, we're going to see all three of those robots shooting up that fuel into their hub. Over on the Red Alliance, we're going to see some shots being fired by Ignite Robotics and their red counter human player parts. With only 5 seconds left in autonomous, teams are now making their last and final autonomous shots. 9480, the Gear Bears, making their way to the center of the field right now. With a full hopper, they're going to make their way back over to their side of the field, seeing if they can deposit any. 6829 Ignite Robotics now being blocked by 9480 the Gear Bears from getting any more fuel to bring to their Alliance zone. 3344 the Space Dragons now pushing some fuel over that bump to their Red Alliance partner 7451 Avenger Robotics. 6829 Ignite Robotics continuing to be pushed around by 9480 the Gear Bears. They're trying their very best to see if they can make their way back over to their side before their hub is deactivated. With the red hub now deactivated, the blue hub is once again lit. 9480 the Gear Bears launching up that fuel into the hub for 1 point apiece. 6829 Ignite Robotics now has a full hopper as the Blue Lions is 5828 Flying Riots currently stuck up on some fuel by their bump. 3344 the Space Dragons now with the full hopper making their way over back to their side of the field to prepare for their hub activation now. With half our time still remaining, 6829 and 3344 start launching up some fuel into their hub. They're going to try to catch back up after Blue Lions currently at 65. The Red Alliance takes back the lead, currently sitting at 76 points. Ignite Robotics currently lined up with that hub as they start launching it up into the sky. We're going to see him score about 2 dozen fuel in this interaction as that red hub has now been deactivated. We make our way back to the blue side of the field. 7104, the Bot Brothers currently having some technical difficulties in the center of the blue zone. Has 9480, the Gear Bears, lining themselves up with that blue hub, getting fuel after fuel for 1 point each. The Red Alliance maintains the lead of 104 to the Blue Lions' 83. As we are now preparing to enter endgame. 3344, the Space Dragons pushing some fuel to their side of the field to see if they can maintain their lead. With only 20 seconds left to go, Ignite Robotics gathering some of that fuel over near Avengers as they make their way past the depot and in front of the hub. They start launching out fuel after fuel. Each one goes in, will earn their Alliance 1 more point. With only 7 seconds left to go, 3344 Space Dragon starts playing defense against the Gear Bears, and that is all the time we have in this playoff match. Sweet scores of mine, the winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 173 to the Blue Lions' 92. Please give a warm, gracious professionalism round of applause to Blue Alliance, the Alliance number 5, their captain 5900, the Fighting Mongooses. Their captain, 7104, the Bot Brothers. Their first pick, 9480, the Gear Bears. And 5828, the Flying Riots. We will see Alliance number 3, the Red Alliance, again in round 4, match 12.
All right, that wraps up round 3. We're now going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. In the meantime, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation and Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. If you want to turn your attention up to the Jumbotron, you can check out their great work.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient text of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
to help sustain our business and help us create products that we haven't even thought about today.
This is a competition like no other, and it starts right here.
We are the builders. We build with bricks and circuit boards, dreams, deadlines, and business plans. We aren't just building robots. We're building the engine of our future, of Georgia's future. We connect schools, industries, and communities to power real opportunity. Opportunities we once thought were impossible. Yes, the stakes are high. The AI revolution is here, and corporations desperately need talent with new skills. But we're ready. We know it takes more than classrooms to build a future. It takes us together. We are engineering great humans first, because technology is only as strong as the people behind it. We're not just learning STEM, we're living it. We're aligning what we do in school with what Georgia needs now.
I'm building a solution for problems that seem unsolvable. I built good humans.
The future workforce for Georgia and my company through First Robotics.
I am building agency for my generation.
Catalysts and change.
Creative minds that are going to shape our future.
The future of engineering and innovation.
We're building the workforce of the future.
People sometimes doubt the youth of today, but maybe they're looking at the wrong youth. Because we are building new paradigms, new expectations, shattering old stereotypes, engineering something way bigger than machines. I am a builder, and I am Georgia's workforce of tomorrow. I knew nothing about robots when I came, but I know where to find everything I need in myself and my community after competing on this team. I build because here, I found my second family and my purpose. Robots alone won't shape our future. The people who build them will. We are
The builders.
For my future prosperity.
For your company's future workforce.
For Georgia's continued economic success.
What are you building?
Come build with us.
All right, we are back in round 4 in the upper bracket with a particularly exciting matchup because we are now going to find out which alliance will be our first event finalist. We have Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 2 in blue. The winner of this match will advance to the finals, while the team with the lower points will have another shot in the lower bracket to make it for a rematch. So, let's introduce Alliance 1 in red, starting off with their captain, Team 2974!
One Robotics!
They're joined by Team 7676!
THS Robodog!
And the final member of their alliance, Team 4188!
Columbus Space Program!
On the blue alliance is Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders!
Their partners and alliance captain, Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar!
And completing the blue alliance, it's Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics!
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off for the Auton section of these upper bracket finals. Immediately, both human players on both sides work to score into their hub while the robots go to collect fuel and shoot their fuel into the hubs as well. We've got robots firing from every corner of the field. And it's going to be a bit close, but Alliance 1 is going to come out with a slight advantage, 66 to Alliance 2's 51. They're going to have a quick half cycle here. CSP is going to line up to shoot. They're going to be able to get a few in. But now we are going to move back over to the main scoring section for Alliance 2. We've got Oscar and Decatur Robotics working on scoring together into their hub, while RoboDogs goes to play defense over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Looking over in the neutral zone, we've got CSP and Walton both working to volley fuel over into their zone for their incoming scoring time. They're both ready to fire as we've got two blue bots working on playing defense against Walton and CSP. We've got both Decatur and North Forsyth working on trying to keep them from scoring. It looks like North Forsyth might be having a bit of communication issue. No, they are back in it, and they're working on defending against Walton to try to keep them from scoring. But we're gonna go back over to the Blue Alliance, where Decatur and Oscar are once again ready from opposite corners to shoot. Once again, RoboDogs is gonna be over there trying to play defense, keep them from being able to volley fuel to their human players who's gonna shoot, and they're going to score. Decatur's gonna continue shooting from their corner of the field, while Oscar's gonna approach the hub to shoot from a bit closer. And we're gonna switch it back over to the Red Alliance for their scoring turn. Walton and CSP once again ready with full fuel tanks, but North Forsyth is still there to be a thorn in Walton's side. They're gonna continue to try to get them to miss. And Decatur has also joined in the effort to try to defend them. Meanwhile, Oscar's in the middle trying to collect fuel cells for their Alliance as we are about to head into the end game. Final 30 seconds of the match. Everybody's got their final chance to score now. We got Decatur and Oscar working on scoring for the Blue Alliance, and Walton working on scoring for the Red Alliance. CSP is about to join in this fight too, and they're also going to go ahead and give their shot at scoring. North Forsyth is going to continue to play defense, and RoboDogs are going to head over to volley their teammates some more fuel over in the Red Alliance, trying to keep them restocked from having to go back into the middle. Just a couple seconds left now, and that is going to be our upper bracket finals. We will wait for the final score. Can we get it? All right, we have got the scores from that last match. The Huskars rebuild and is going to drive away. Tells us the Red Alliance is going to win that match. 327 points to Blue Alliance's 191. Alliance 1 will now move on to the grand finals of this event. Alliance 2 is not out yet. They will have the opportunity to earn their spot in the grand finals by winning the lower bracket final match. And we will see them in round 5, match 13.
Welcome back to our next playoff match. We have Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. The winner of this match will move on to match number 13. The Alliance with the fewest points will unfortunately have to be eliminated. We do have a substitution for this match. It's going to be our first team, 90-57.
Girl!
And up in the middle, it's 33-44.
Space Dragons!
And concluding Alliance number 3, it's the captain, Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics!
On the Blue Alliance is Alliance number 6 and their captain, Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses!
Their partners, Team 6772.
The Maris Manta-Rays!
And completing Alliance number 6, it's Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics!
All thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off for match number 12 of this playoff bracket. We have got bots and humans scoring on both sides. For the Blue Alliance, it looks like that was Maris Manta-Rays and the Fighting Mongooses. And for the Red Alliance, it was Ignite and Girl. It's very close, but Alliance 6 is going to come out with a slight advantage over Alliance 3, 28-22, coming out of the autonomous portion of this round. They're going to have a quick couple of seconds here to try to shoot into their hub. Nobody's going to make it back into their zone in time to take advantage of it, though. So we're going to head back over to the Red Alliance, where Ignite is lining up to shoot into the hub. And oh my God, it looks like the Fighting Mongooses have tipped over. They have tipped over in their zone. Their teammates are going to be able to push them back over, though, so they can get back in this fight. Ignite's gonna have finished loading their round of fuel into their hub, and we're gonna head back over to the Blue Alliance for their scoring turn. Their human players are ready to light up that hub, and Lassiter are gonna work alongside Maris to shoot into the hub and score as many points as they're possible. It's a close match, 46-45 right now. Every single fuel is going to matter in this match to move on to the lower bracket finals. Going back over to the Red Alliance, we've got the Fighting Mongooses trying to play defense against Ignite here. Ignite taking a little bit of a time to line up there, not quite lining up correctly. They missed their first couple of shots here. But now they're gonna be able to line up correctly and work on loading their round of fuel into their hub. We've got some collisions over in the neutral zone. Space Dragons clashing with Lassiter Robotics in fights over fuel and trying to play defense there. Maris and Lassiter once again gonna step up to the fuel hub, try to score as many points as possible, but they've got Space Dragons to deal with, and they are trying their best to keep Lassiter from returning to their zone where they will be able to score. We are heading into the final portion of this match here. It is a very close game, but Ignite has retaken the lead for the Red Alliance here in the end game. Lassiter and Maris are not giving up yet, though. Maris is going to approach the climb. They're going to pull themselves off the ground here with just a couple seconds to go. Can they hang on for 5 more seconds? They're going to shoot. It's going to be close. And that is going to be the end of an intense match 12. We will wait for the final score to determine who will move on to the lower bracket finals. finally, we have got the scores from that thriller of a match. The car is going to reveal, and the Red Alliance is going to win that match with a score of 128 to 101. They will be advancing to grand finals. Sorry, I meant myself. They will be advancing to the lower bracket finals to fight Alliance 2 for a spot in grand finals. Alliance 6 had an amazing fight, and but they will have to go find another site to dig up today.
All right, teams, welcome to guess what? Your first award segment all week. This is one of many, so make sure you're here and make sure you're ready to receive your awards. Please welcome your amazing judges back to the field. Give them a huge round of applause. And just a quick note, we have a huge venue here. So getting down here, how do you get down here? If you're on this side, so Red Alliance side of the field, you are going to go all the way down to the midsection. If you see the caution tape, those are the set of stairs you're going to go down, and then come on up, clap everybody, fist bump everybody, and then you're going to go right back out. Same thing on the other side. You can choose to come through either side, whichever is closest, but you must go out these side entrances and go back up the stairs. Just a note, both teams and judges are allowed and encouraged to use AI if they wish. Some of these scripts may have been written with the help of AI.
So our first award for this segment is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. Some teams build robots, but few create a presence you can't ignore. Powered entirely by Peach Power, this squad proved that when you work together, the results are anything but ordinary. Yoshi set the standard for visual excellence and imagination. Congratulations to Team 9057.
Team 9057 Girl is from Coretta Scott King Young Women's Leadership Academy in Atlanta, Georgia.
The next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's sportsmanship and cooperation spread like fire across the event, just like their work off-season in their community. All weekend long, teams couldn't stop talking about how this red and ready crew leapt in to help with anything, pouncing on every problem no matter how dull. ton it seems. Congratulations, 6887, the Dalton Catabots.
From Dalton High School in Dalton, Georgia, Team 6887, Dalton Catabots.
All right, our next award is the Team Spirit Award. It celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Some teams cheer and some teams make sure everyone hears. From loud chants to a sign waving high, this crew brought non-stop energy to the stands and a little personality straight out of a certain famous grouch. With spirit you could see and definitely hear. The Team Spirit Award goes to Team 832.
A family and community team from Roswell High School in Roswell, Georgia, Team 832. Oscar, Oscar, Oscar!
All right, our final award for this segment is the Rising All-Star Award, which celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Some teams start out with more questions than answers, but they keep showing up anyway. This team kept their paws on the problem while turning every setback into power and stayed glowing under pressure. This award goes to a team whose persistence through the challenges of being a young team is nothing short of inspiring. Please join me in congratulating Team 10376, the Plutonium Panthers.
From Johnson Magnet in Augusta, Georgia, Team 10376, Plutonium Panthers.
No running. We're still here. We're all good. We're waiting on you. No running. All right, congratulations to all our teams. And remember, there are many more awards we still have to give out, as you can tell from our awards card. But for now, judges, please take a seat so we can prep the field for our next match.
All right, we are back in the lower bracket here in round 5 for match number 13. You may recognize this setup from a few rounds ago with Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 3 in blue. That is because in match 8, they played each other. In that match, Alliance 2 came out victorious. So the question is, Can Alliance 3 get their get back and punch a ticket to the finals? So, you've met these teams. Let's meet them once again. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got Alliance 2, starting with Team 3815.
From Cumming, Georgia, it's the North Forsyth Raiders.
They're joined by their captain, Team 832.
From Roswell, Georgia, Oscar.
And the final member of Alliance 2, Team 4026.
From Decatur, Georgia, it's Decatur Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 9057.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Girl.
Their partners, Team 3344.
Coming in from Fayetteville, Georgia, the Space Dragons.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 6829.
Hailing from Suwanee, Georgia, it's Ignite Robotics.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back. The time is now to find out who will verse Alliance 1 in finals. Starting on the Red Alliance, it's Alliance number 2. Their first pick, 4026, Decatur Robotics, making their way underneath that trench with a full hopper. Gonna start unloading it into the Red Alliance hub, helping them win the autonomous portion of the match. This means that after 10 seconds, the red hub will be deactivated and the blue hub will remain lit. The Red Alliance did win that 38-25. Decatur and Oscar both swooping into action with 3 seconds left in the activation, helping score another 15 points for the Alliance. 38-15, North Forsyth Raiders now making their way to the blue side of the field to start playing some defense against 68-29. Ignite Robotics, who just unloaded that hopper, trying to see if they can take back the lead from the Red Alliance. 4026 Decatur Robotics with the full hopper makes their way back underneath the trench where they are faced with 3344, trying to play some defense, but they got themselves stuck up on a fuel. That sound does mean our red hub has been reactivated and we're gonna see lots of fuel flying in the air from both 832 Oscar and 4026 Decatur Robotics. The Space Dragons continuing to play defense against Decatur Robotics as they're now over near the outpost area, making it impossible for them to start shooting that fuel. With a little less defense, they are able to squeeze 10 fuel in before their hub was deactivated. With half our time still remaining, the Red Alliance maintains the lead of 137 to the Blue Alliance's 47. 68-29 Ignite Robotics currently trying to see if they can get in front of that hub, but there we currently have a deactivation from 38-15, the North Forsyth Raiders. They are now playing defense, making it a lot harder for Ignite to get into their shooting position to start unloading that hopper of fuel into the hub. That blue hub has now been deactivated and the red hub reactivated. With under 1 minute left to go, Oscar and Decatur launching up that fuel into the hub, seeing if they can get it energized. 33-44, the Space Dragons continuing playing defense against both 40-26 and 8-32. 90-57 Girl trying to see if they can make their way underneath that trench to start to help their alliance partner Space Dragons play defense against Oscar. That sound we hear in our sleep does mean we are now in endgame. Teams have the last 30 seconds of the match with both hubs lit to score as many fuel as they can. 40-26 doing some arm work as they get that fuel launched up into the hub and cross the 200-point threshold. With only 10 seconds left to go, the Space Dragons blocking 40-26 Decatur Robotics from getting some more fuel in the neutral zone. With 3 seconds left to go, teams are making their last shots, and that is all the time we have in this playoff match. We'll get back to you this final match, Jewelers, and find out who will verse Alliance number 1 in finals. Here comes the Haas car, revealing the winner of the match is the Red Alliance! With a final match score of 250-180. Congratulations to Alliance number 3, the Blue Alliance, and let's give a warm, gracious professionalism round of applause to the Alliance 90-57 Girl, 33-44 Space Dragons, 68-29 Ignite Robotics, and 74-51 Avenger Robotics. We will see Alliance 2, the Red Alliance, again in finals where they will face off Alliance 1. But first, we have a short awards break to give away some more hardware, so stay tuned.
right, teams, welcome to our second award segment here at Columbus. We're so excited to give away 4 more awards. So please welcome your judges back to the field. Yeah, there you go. Our first award this segment is the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself on onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This self-proclaimed robotics team operates fully autonomously, making precise decisions without human intervention. They hail from the Northeast Atlanta and have demonstrated exceptional reliability, adaptability, and efficiency in these complex competition scenarios. This impressive team that ends in 2-6 had a performance that's a new standard for intelligence, self-directed robotic systems. Way to go, team 4026.
Team 4026, Decatur Robotics, is from Decatur High School in Decatur, Georgia. Founded in 2012, this is their 15th season competing with FIRST.
Our second award of this segment is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. It celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. Innovation often starts with a simple question: what if we built it smarter the second time? This team turned last year's lessons into a modular machine with a turret, upside-down electronics, and the ability to shoot on the move with the push of a button. With a design as hot as their name, the Creativity Award goes to Team 1414, iHot Robotics.
Team 1414 iHot is from Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia. Founded in 2004, this is their 23rd season competing with FIRST.
We know we saw the team. There they are. All right. And our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and judges recognize them as a quality example to others. From bolt to code, every detail reflects a level of structure and reliability that would pass the toughest inspection. This robot doesn't just run, it reports for duty, executing every task with precision and discipline. With a machine belt like a well-drilled unit, we're pretty sure this team could pass a surprise inspection at 0600. Congratulations to Team 7104.
Team 7104, the Bot Brothers, is from Benedictine Military School in Savannah, Georgia. Founded in 2018, this is their 9th season competing with First. Team 6829 Ignite Robotics is a family and community group in Swanee, Georgia. Founded in 2018, this is their 9th season competing with First.
Congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but now judges, please have a seat so we can bring our finalists onto the field.
All right, Columbus teams, we are at our first finals match, but before we start the match, we have a couple procedures that we need to get through. First of all, we're gonna do our intros and a huge photo, and then we're gonna go into our finals handshake. So please help give a warm welcome to your Red Alliance. That's Alliance number 1 and their captain, Team 2974.
From Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia, Walton Robotics.
Their first pick, Team 4188.
From Hardaway High School, Columbus High School, and Northside High School in Columbus, Georgia, the Columbus Space Program.
And their second pick, Team 7676.
From Thompson High School in Thompson, Georgia, THS Robo Dogs.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 2, and their captain, Team 832.
A family and community group with Roswell High School. From Roswell, Georgia, Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
And their first pick, Team 4026.
From Decatur High School in Decatur, Georgia, Decatur Robotics.
And finally, their second pick, Team 3815.
From North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, North Forsyth Raiders.
All right, finals team, please look up at our amazing photographer in the hot pink vest for a quick photo. Parents, please stay sitting until we get our photo to make sure we're not in the way. All right, can we give them a huge round of applause? These are your finalists here at Columbus 2026. Next, we're going to proceed with our finals handshake as a show of gracious professionalism between both alliances for a fantastic competition. So teams, please go around, shake the hands, fist bumps, high fives, whatever you're comfortable with, and turn your robot on. Teams, as you come back, please turn your robots back on. Please turn your robots back on the way back. All right, that's all thumbs up for finals match number 1 here at Columbus. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in autonomous finals match number 1 to determine who will be our victors here at our Peachtree District Columbus event presented by Muscogee County School District CTAE and the Columbus Development Authority. As we're in autonomous, both of these alliances have been scoring strongly all tournament long. Coming out of autonomous, the Red Alliance has the advantage with 7 seconds left to go in the 10-second transition period. The bots moving around the field as the Red Alliance 2974 launching those fuel cells into the hub. Now the Blue Alliance has a scoring advantage. They're behind by 25 points and they want to try to catch up. They need to do that. They're firing in. 8:32 collecting those cells underneath the trench. Now they're firing into the hub. They surpassed the Red Alliance, but now the Red Alliance has a 25-second advantage, and they're at 110 to 86 now as they continue to score with 15 seconds left to go. They just keep scoring and scoring, 29-74 and 41-88 here in match number 1 of the finals. It's 150 with 4 seconds left to go. They're looking for 180 if they can get there. It's in the end of that 25-second. Now the Blue Alliance has the advantage. They're at 97-100. They need 65 more points to catch up to the Blue Alliance. They're capable of doing that as Decatur Robotics team underneath the trench. They're getting into position to launch those fuel cells. Here come the human players from the outpost launching as well. Bam, bam, there they go. Look at that arc coming in. They got a great arc there. 38-15. The North Forsyth Raiders launching and scoring for the Blue Alliance, and now the Red Alliance scoring. It's 194 to 113. The Red Alliance looking to go above 200 points in this match, but the Blue Alliance slightly behind at 113. They can score a lot of points and anything can happen here in Rebuilt, as the Red Alliance with 30 seconds left to go is leading 220 to 115, now 225 to 120. We got 122, they're trying to catch up the Blue Alliance, firing those fuel cells in as 38-15, holding steady in the Red Alliance, playing defense. 76-76, that's THS Robo-Dogs in the Blue Alliance zone. They're also playing defense as 38-15 tries to keep Walton Robotics from scoring. It's 266 to 125 with 4 seconds left to go. 280, and they made it to 284 on the Red Alliance. All right, folks, you know that we have to wait for that Rockmobile, that 2-foot powered F1 car provided to us by Haas to take off and paint that stripe behind them. All right, here we go. Let's see. It's the Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 291 to 125. 291 to 125. Red Alliance was aided 10 points by infractions on the Blue Alliance side. Red Alliance leads in the finals. 1 match to 0, 1 match to none, 1 match to 0, 1 to 0, 1 to 0, 1 to 0. Okay, there we go. Red Alliance has the advantage going into finals match number 2 in approximately 15 minutes.
All right, team, we had an amazing first finals match. While the teams are getting ready and prepping their robots for the second match, that could be the decision maker for our champions here at Columbus. Please welcome your judges back for another award segment with some more hardware and amazing trophies to give out. So give a huge round of applause to your judges. They've really got a lot to do this weekend, and they did it well. We're just waiting for these robots to get off. Matthew? Oh, I think you guys missed out on some dance opportunity. They're doing it too fast. While we're waiting, can we give our field reset crew a huge round of applause? There's over 500 fuel on this field, and they've been doing it for over 60 matches at this point. All right, Dylan, I think we're good to go. We're safe. Please take us away with our first award.
I don't know if we're ever safe, but our first award in this segment is the Innovation in Control Award. This award, sponsored by Invent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team ran their robot like a well-oiled operation, delivering a machine so smooth on the field that every rapid-fire shot and fuel cycle looked effortless. Their innovative control system blended precision, accuracy, and reliability, allowing them to hold more fuel, score with consistency, and navigate the field with the confidence of a team that truly has everything under control. With unmatched awareness and integration beyond autonomous play, they prove their vision from every angle with foresight. Congratulations to 2974 Walton Robotics.
From Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia, it is Walton Robotics. Founded in 2009, this is their 18th season competing with FIRST.
All right, congratulations, Team 2974. Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littelfuse. It celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. This team's design flows with purpose, where every component works together to create a truly seamless system. Their design moves with grace and precision as it glides across the field. Though under the sea, this gentle giant has climbed to new heights. Congratulations to Team 6772.
From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manta Rays, founded in 2017. This is their 10th season competing with First.
All right, our third award of this segment is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. It celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line, that is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. The speed of this team is almost automatic. They hunted from their burrows in this weekend's competition. This cobra-killing mob has shown they are at the top of the heap when it comes to increasing and maintaining their pack to bring continued success. Way to go, Team 5900.
From Whitfield County College and Career Academy in Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses. Founded in 2016, this is their 11th season competing with First. From Westover Comprehensive High School in Albany, Georgia, the Flying Riots were founded in 2016, and this is their 11th season competing with First.
All right, that is it for our award segment here. Judges, if you could please have a seat so we can prep the field for a possible final match to find out the champions here at Columbus.
All right, we are getting into finals match number 2. In finals match number 1, Alliance 1 in red beat Alliance 2 in blue, which means that a win in this match would clinch the event for them and they would win it all. However, if Alliance 2 is able to pull off the upset, they will go to a tiebreaker match, finals 3, where we will determine the final winner. Before we get into the match, I want to tell you a little bit about these teams. Let's start out on the red side of the field with Alliance 1 and their captain, Team 2974. Last season, they won twice, most recently as the captain of Alliance 1, as they are here. The last time they were in Columbus, 2019, where they also won with Alliance 1. A win here would mean adding on to their gargantuan amount of blue banners with 34 already. Their second member of the Alliance, Team 7676, a bit younger. This is their first ever time at Columbus. 2 years ago, they were finalists in Albany. 1 year ago, they were finalists at Dalton. Can this be the year that they finally snap their finalist streak and bring home a banner? And their first pick of Alliance 1, Team 4188, hometown heroes here in Columbus. This would be their first event win since 2023. The last time they were at Columbus was 2022, where they also won the event. They also won the first ever Columbus district qualifying event back in 2016. Now, over on the blue side of the field, with Alliance 2, starting off with their second pick. They will always have a special place in my heart, Team 3815, being from my hometown as well. They were founded in 2011. They're no stranger to competing here at Columbus. This is their 4th appearance at Columbus, their first being the 2016 event, the first ever Columbus district qualifier event. This is their first ever appearance in the finals, so huge congrats to y'all. A win here would mean their first ever blue banner at the first event they ever made finals. Now, the captain of Alliance 2, Team 832, the oldest active team in PCH, founded in 2002. They also won Rookie All-Star on Einstein, their first ever year. They were finalists at Gwinnett last season. They're seeking their first event win since 2019 in their first ever appearance at Columbus. Now, for their first pick of Alliance 2, Team 4026. They're also no stranger to Columbus, this being their 4th ever appearance. Every single time they've appeared so far, they've won hardware, most recently EI. Will this be the event they can finally top it and win Columbus? We'll see.
All right, teams, this is your finalists on the field getting ready. Can we get something for the Blue Alliance? All right, field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go in final match number 2. The Blue Alliance needs a victory to stay alive. The Red Alliance, if they win this match, they will be the champions here in Columbus as the bots firing those fuel cells into the hub in the first 20 seconds of the match, all in autonomous, as the Red Alliance has already hit 62, 65, almost 70, over 70 points in autonomous. We have a 511 record here in Peachtree. Will they be able to break that 511 score in this event? It looks like they're going to try to as they continue to fire on the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance now has control. They're going to try to catch up to the Red Alliance as they are. They're moving inch ever closer in this 25-second advantage period. It's 58 for the Blue Alliance, 96 for the Red. As the Blue Alliance continues to score, 76-76 was playing defense against 40-26. The Decatur Robotics team. Now the Red Alliance bots, 29-74, Oscar and 40-26 trying to keep them from scoring, but 41-88 Columbus Space Program able to fire over the top of them and score as well, as we're now at 142-78 in the first transition period for the Red Alliance. There goes some more scoring from the Columbus Space Program. They continue to fire into the pod. It's one after the other as now the Blue Alliance going to try to catch up to that 164 score on their side. 38-15 in the neutral zone. As 40-26, the Decatur Robotics team was scoring. They're at 85-164 with 1:05 left to go. There's 9 seconds left in this transition period before the Red Alliance takes over the scoring one more time as Walton crosses across the hump. 41-88 moves under the trench, and here we go. They're firing again. They're at 176, 179, 180. They're going to try for 200. We're looking for 200. They're at 188. They're looking for 200. There it is, 200. Now we're looking for 220. We got 218. Now we got 220. We got 219. There's 220. As the Walton Robotics team scoring in the hub is now 225-85. The Columbus Space Program firing as well as it's 238-85. We're down to the final 30 seconds. Will the Red Alliance be able to break that 300-point barrier again as it's 253-86, 40-26 through the trench into the neutral zone as 41-88 heads over to the Red Alliance side. Walton continuing to score. They're looking for 300. We're at 280. We got 290. We're looking for 300. There we got 298. 298. We're holding steady at 298 with 6 seconds left to go. Will they break the 300? They're trying to. There's 300 right there. 304 at the end. There may be some more points added, but that was a good match for the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance as well. We're going to wait for the Rockmobile to take off one more time, seeing what color stripe they leave behind to officially tell us who was the victors in match number 2 here, finals match number 2 at the Peachtree District Columbus event presented by Muscogee County School Districts, CTAE, and the Columbus Development Authority. Here in Rebuilt, sponsored by Haas. Event with a score 307-92. Congratulations Alliance 1, congratulations Alliance 2. This was a great competition here in Rebuilt, Columbus, Georgia. Now, stick around, we have some more hardware to give away as we clean the field and get everything ready. The robots off the field. We got some more awards to present, including that one award I think several teams are looking forward to find out if they've won.
Wow, what a great competition. From the sponsors to the district planning committee, to the field crew and scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. Thank you, volunteers. And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and show your appreciation.
All right, thank you, coaches, for all that you do. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the First community. First, alumni, can you please stand and wave? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of First and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing on a First team as a student. So now, let's recognize all the seniors on your First Robotics team, which is their last year. We look forward to seeing what you do next as a First alumni. We will be having events and other items for our First alumni here in the state of Georgia. Please go to the link on the screen to sign up for our Alumni Association, where we want to provide our alumni with the best resources available as First family. I'm going to give you guys till the count of 5 to scan that QR code. Let's see who can do it the most. This goes to Kyle, and he's not here, but he is watching. So if you can submit as many requests as possible, use the same email so we can filter you out. Let's trick him. Let's see what he does. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, somebody in Navy, take this off. There you go. All right, go ahead.
Now we'd like to recognize all the mentors for their dedication to the students in the First programs by inviting them to stand when I call out the number of years they've been mentoring. With 1 year of service, will all the mentors please stand up?
That should be all mentors.
That should be all mentors.
Coaches.
Okay, so mentors, you're all standing up. Now, when I call an amount of years that you have not mentored for, so for example, if you mentored 5 years, I call out 7. Please sit down. All mentors with 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 7 years, 10 years as a mentor, 11 years, 13 years as a mentor. All right, let's jump up. 15 years as a mentor. 17 years as a mentor.
All right, if you're still standing, I'd like you to wave, just so we know where you are. All right.
All right, let's make a jump. 20 years as a mentor. 19 years. 18? Thank you, mentors, for all that you do for your teams and the First community.
Now it's time to recognize. We would like to now recognize the nominees for the Woody Flowers Award at the district championship. The nominees will now be shown on the screen. Nominees, please stand as your name is called and remain standing. Our first nominee, Martin Gehring from Team 3344. Scott Black from Team 4188. John Hendy from Team 4112. Michael Williams from Team 832. And Scott Torrance from Team 4026. The first robotics competition starts apart from other competitions in STEM and sports because of the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed.
Students nominate their mentors through essays describing the impact these mentors have had on their teams, and those essays are reviewed by past championship Woody Flowers Award winners. Woody believed that societies get the best of what they celebrate. Tonight, we celebrate the mentors that guide, challenge, and inspire the students of FIRST. Nominees from this event will be considered with nominees from other events in this district, and finalists will be selected at the district championship. Then, at the FIRST championship in Houston, one mentor will be selected from past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you for your mentorship and for the impact you have on the students of FIRST.
Now we're off to some of our awards. Our first award, the District First Leadership Award semi-finalists, are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semi-finalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like the following students to come down and be recognized. Again, please follow the same award pattern we had before. But our first FLA recipient at this event from Team 4188, Priyanshu. Priyanshu, stay on the field, so we're gonna get a quick photo, just stay on the field. Next, from Team 7451, Yaroslav K. Our next recipient. Team starts with 1. Next digit. It's from team 1414, Abdul Kareem. All right, our final recipient here at the Columbus District event in the Peachtree District for the first Leadership Award. From team 6925, Rhythm. All right, can we give our first Leadership Award winners here at Columbus a huge round of applause? They put in a lot of work to get here. We can't wait to see what they do at the state championships.
The next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX. This award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering with a team, school, or organization and community. Here's what qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. Let's hear what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Some teams quietly build robots, and some build them loudly, while others leave a lasting impact far beyond the competition floor. This team soared beyond expectations, lifting their school and community to new heights of respect for STEM. This award goes to WA Robotics, whose outreach and leadership advanced appreciation for engineering everywhere they reached. Congratulations, 6925.
From Woodward Academy in College Park, Georgia, WA Robotics was founded in 2018. This is their 9th season competing with FIRST.
All right, our next award is the finalist award. Our first finalist award goes to Team 832 from Alliance number 2.
Team 832 Oscar is from a family and community group and Roswell High School in Roswell, Georgia. They were founded in 2002. This is their 25th season competing with First.
Come on down, team. Come on down.
Moniz.
And their first pick, Team 4026.
4026 from Decatur High School in Decatur, Georgia. That's the Decatur Robotics team. They were founded in 2012, and this is their 15th season competing with First.
And their final pick, Team 3815.
Team 3815, the North Forsyth Raiders, is from North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia. They were founded in 2011. This is their 16th season competing with First.
All right, next up, we've got to present our district event winners. The champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to many challenges of rebuild and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. First off, congratulations to the Alliance 1 captain, Team 2974.
Team 2974 is from Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia. Walton Robotics, founded in 2009. This is their 18th season competing with First.
Next up, with Alliance 1's first pick, Team 4188.
From Hardaway High School, Columbus High School, and Northside High School in Columbus, Georgia, the Columbus Space Program. Founded in 2012, this is their 15th season competing with FIRST.
And finally, for Alliance 1's second pick for their first ever event win, Team 7676.
From Thompson High School in Thompson, Georgia, Team 7676 is the THS Robo Dogs. They were founded in 2019. This is their 8th season competing with FIRST.
All right, our final award of our award ceremony today is the District First Impact Award. It is the most prestigious award at FIRST. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of FIRST. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards FIRST's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. Not just focused on the robot, this team is focused on people. They use a green thumb to sprout FIRST teams like Kudzu. Then they launch those people and teams into orbit with comprehensive support programs. They build brave girls. They mentor younger students with robo-buddies. They engage the elderly with silver circuits, and when teams need help, they cover the help desk. Congratulations to Team 4188.
Team 4188 is the Columbus Space Program. They're from Hardaway High School, Columbus High School, Northside High School in Columbus, Georgia. They were founded in 2012, and again, this is their 15th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations, Team 4188.
And now let's take a look at the first Impact winner's video submission.
We are the Columbus Space Program, FRC Team 4188. In our universe, every star has the potential to shine, and it is our mission to brighten the universe by igniting the spark of STEM in the stars around us.
The first stage in our mission is to find stars in our universe to ignite that initial spark. Within Columbus's diverse communities, we have taken proactive steps to showcase the fun that STEM brings. Our STEM Days initiative led us to interact with our local libraries and Title I schools, where we led kids through hands-on STEM activities.
This initiative has also continued into collaborations with Open Door and the Salvation Army.
With these groups, we led free summer camps for children of underprivileged communities where we taught programming in Java and basic mechanical and design skills with Lego robots. These programs have allowed us to reach different clusters of stars in our multifaceted universe and create that spark of STEM.
For each star that shines brighter with the light of STEM, we create a constellation, a support system of stars. In Columbus alone, the number of first teams has nearly doubled from 41 to 79 within the past year, even resulting in our own Muscogee region. But with such a large expansion, how do we continue the constant fueling of our stars?
The FLL teams in our area, we've taken a more direct approach with the teams by focusing on the coaches themselves. Leading an FLL team is such a daunting task for those unfamiliar with FLL or STEM, so we assisted by providing easy-to-access online resources and by hosting Mentor Tuesdays, where we hold walkthroughs and host an open forum for coaches.
With our FTC teams, one of our newest methods was with the CSP Help Desk. At our league meets, our help desk provides ad hoc resources to FTC teams by supplying parts, tools, and knowledge. With this, we wanted to give all FTC teams at meets the opportunity to succeed.
For stars to shine on their own, they require fuel. We provide just that, growing them into suns that are capable of supporting their own solar systems. We encourage growth, inspiring the next generation of stars. Seeing Life with STEM and special education, our Ready for Life program prepares those with special needs for the future and exposes them to STEM.
Expanding the boundaries of what robotics can do, we tailored STEAM activities to connect with our community through our RoboBuddies initiative. RoboBuddies works with a local elementary school to identify students who would benefit the most from a Big Brother, Big Sister connection. Through collaborating on hands-on STEAM projects as peers rather than as mentors, we give these students the tools to build social connections with others.
Whether we're building up, bridging, or supporting communities, CSP will continue to ignite the stars of the next generation, brightening the universe with STEM for millennia to come.
All right, before we hand it off to Dylan to close out today's ceremony, if you were a winner, a finalist, or the Impact Award winner, you'll be able to get onto the Red Alliance for some field photos directly on the field. Please remember, safety glasses are still required. Right after closing ceremonies, you'll be able to line up on the Blue Alliance side, or Red Alliance queuing side. All right, Dylan, take us away.
So as Monish mentioned, this concludes the award ceremony and the first competition here in Columbus. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance, and more importantly, for all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season. We hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting first robotics competition next year. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. As that rolls, thank you all. Good night and safe travels.